Alrighty. Let's get into it. If you guys want to drop your tokens, I have you just kind of at your home estate map to start with. Up to you. But welcome everybody to another episode of War for the Crown. We are about to start Book 4, City in the Lion's Eye. Where we last left off, you guys very successfully swayed Yanmas, a kind of center of both military and, more importantly, economic power, and swaying it to Princess Eutropia's side is going to do a lot for you guys. In addition, you've heard some weird rumors going on. You've heard about something called the Immaculate Circle, which seems to be some sort of secret organization. You stopped a weird cult leader from trying to make himself immortal by channeling the love people were giving to the now resurrected Prince Carius. Although Prince Carius, who you guys saved and brought back to Princess Eutropia, remains weirdly ignorant of his past and decidedly confused about the whole resurrection thing. You guys thought something was wrong with the resurrection, weren't sure what at first, but upon being attacked by a psychopomp from Pharasma who seemed pretty ticked off, instantly killing Blaze, but luckily Blaze got brought back. It seems something went wrong with his... This is not a normal resurrection. Pharasma's not big on normal resurrections, but she does respect them. According to the psychopomp, this was some sort of aberration. He talked about how the shadows were wrong, and you guys swear you saw a weird imprint of a circle within the prince's shadow.
Yep, somebody's cheating.
Somebody's cheating big time. Alright, so, as always, there will be persona phases in this book. There are a few new operations, which I will drop in the Roll20 chat. There is Deflect Suspicion, which sows false rumors about you guys. There is Reinforce Cover, and there is another Scout ability. I'm also going to put them in Discord because they can be a little bit hard to read right there. Alright, so, with that being said, you guys left off. You got a very lovely thank you note from Princess Eutropia, as well as a Staff of Heal, I believe, which has a few different abilities depending on what charges you want to use. And you were kind of waiting for the next message from either Martella or Princess Eutropia.
Maybe some sort of love letter?
Perhaps some sort of love letter. Or maybe not. She's a very busy woman. It's hard to say.
Well, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, sorry. Derailed my train of thought in my own head. So, with that being said, before a letter comes, you all do hear a knocking on the front door of your mansion.
I wonder who that is.
Blaze, come out here
Galatus
this
and
instant.
Valeros were practicing fencing shirtless in the main room there.
Ding, 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 ding. Blaze, open this door.
What? That sounded a lot like...
It's your mother.
I'll
Open
be
the
right
door.
back. I'll be right back.
Oh my. I go over and open the door.
Blaze hides behind a corner.
All right. You want to describe what your mother looks like here? I'm gonna drop her token on in a second.
Covered in full head-to-toe plate armor with a very embellished mask is seemingly a woman. They are quite tall, about 6 or so feet tall. Their left pauldron is embellished with several wings and plates of metal, along with a small patch denoting that they are a healer.
Welcome, my good lady.
You may call me Lady Seraph. Or
Lady
just
Seraph, a pleasure. And you are Blaze's mother, you say?
Yes, have you seen Blaze around?
Oh, yes. Blaze is currently hiding.
Blaze!
He's cowering in the corner over there.
Blaze, come on out here. I brought food.
Oh, hell yeah.
What did you bring?
She pulls out, like, some, like, homemade bread, along with, like, some, like, locally, like, smoked meat. You would not believe the rumors I have been hearing about you, Blaze.
What rumors were they?
That you've been out gallivanting across Taldor, involving yourself in the war for the crown, not to mention the rumors of your network and what your network has been doing around here. Do you deny them?
So you didn't hear about the time at the tavern?
Or the plethora of suitors knocking at the door day and night, all hours.
The what? Blaze, explain.
Phineas, stop being mean. I have no suitors. But, I know it's best not to lie to you, because you'll see right through me. I do have technically a spy network. Don't get mad. But it is technically a spy network. And I have been going around Taldor with these people, gestures to like Galatus and Phineas. And
Galatus
we are
with
participating.
Which is rapier.
And we are participating in the war for the crown. I'm on the right side, or I'm pretty sure the side that you would want me to be on.
Look, I agree with you. I'm a loyalist to Princess Eutropia. Blaze, I just worry about you. What? Perhaps you need some help. I could stay, you know, I could stay and help. I won't get in the way, I promise.
I look to the rest of the group. I mean, she is a pretty talented cleric.
Well, we let Olivia hang around. I don't see why not.
It would be nice to have somebody responsible looking after you, other than me.
Excellent, that is decided. Here, I brought something from the family reserves to help bolster the group if we need it. Blaze, go ahead and roll me on the random item table.
Oh, cool.
Drow dropped one right
Thanks, Drow.
Per use. What do you want to include on it? Just everything? Wondrous? What you
I'll just do Wondrous.
Okay, go for it. Alright.
There's a 1 and a 38.
A belt slot. Okay. Let's see. A 38?
Hmm?
Alright, ooh, I haven't used this item before, but she hands you a nice little belt here. And would tell you that this is a belt of equilibrium. Essentially how this works is if the wearer doesn't move more than 5 feet during a turn, she ignores the penalties for being fatigued, shaken, sickened until the end of her next turn. Or until she moves more than 5 feet, whatever occurs first. While she does not take any of the penalties of those conditions, she's considered on the effect of those conditions until they are removed. Basically, if you go slow, you get to stave off bad conditions. The 3 secret kind of like Fey servants, Blunk, Wink, and Nod, kind of like blur into the room invisibly. You see kind of like set down on like a little coffee table that they pull out of nowhere. Set down like some like, you know, bottle of wine that's already been like decanted, some nice glasses, that kind of thing, some light snacks, a charcuterie board. Just fancy stuff.
They're getting really good at this.
And one of them like whispers in the way, like, "Thanks, we've been practicing."
Seraph, a toast to your joining us.
A toast, thank you. She like starts like cutting up some of like the bread and meat that she brought as well to like serve with it. It's like super mom move.
Oh goodness, I hope she cuts Blaze's food into little pieces.
Blaze, you gotta chew, Blaze. That's good.
I'm fine, Ma.
To Princess Eutropia and the War for the Crown.
To Princess Eutropia.
To
Princess
Blaze's
Eutropia.
mom.
That's not the person who we're fighting for, but alright.
She like inclines her head, kind of grinning. All right. You guys spend, a couple minutes getting to know each other, sitting around this area, just having a nice drink, a nice bit of food. However, after a brief, little chill time here, you hear more people knocking on your door. And as you go to enter it, you see none other than Princess Eutropia, as well as Lady Martella Lofeed, whose token is not popping up for me. Give me one moment.
Welcome, Princess, Lady. Thank you so much for coming.
It's good to be here, friends. Yes, it's quite good. We have urgent business, though. And kind of like without, very like aristocratic move, just without asking, strolls right in.
Of course. Let us.
I tracked your token.
What room do we have that would be good for this? We have a dining hall area.
Pretty sure we literally just have a living room. I mean, I don't even see a kitchen
I
in
know
here.
you have the game room that you guys like refurnished when you were, after you broke it up. The Domovoy refurnished it pretty nicely.
All right, we can go in there.
Okay.
Good meeting room.
Alright. Roll20's being a little bit slow, not letting me drag on Martella's token for some reason, but she is around here. The time has come. You've dealt... This is Princess Eutropia kind of addressing you all. You dealt with the cult of the Twilight Child, and I am ever grateful for you to return my brother to me. But, unfortunately, the war for the crown marches on. I want to thank you again, both for loyal service and, more personally, for returning Carius to me. I don't understand who would have the resources to raise him from the dead after so many years, but it seems obvious the plan is to disrupt both Pytharius's and my own claims to the throne. For now he's safe and recovering. He seems to be the same boy, albeit haunted by this unfortunate transition. Hopefully Carius can provide us more details once the cultist's drugs fully leave his system, and he feels more comfortable in his own skin. In the meantime, it is an infinite kindness just to see my brother again. I know Martella here would be offering you more assignments, but she has been preoccupied with Cadria, trying to prevent a war. After your encounter in Yanmos, you return with evidence that Maxillar is conducting false attacks on Taldan border communities, disguising his soldiers as Cadrians. My follow-up investigations have revealed he has also conducted, quote, retaliatory attacks against Cadrian targets in response. He seems to believe that a nation at war will select a general as his emperor. And he's probably right. But I don't need to remind you that the last time we went to war with Cadria, it cost Taldor 500 years and millions of lives. Not to mention half of our empire. There is some good news. We are not alone in wanting to prevent this. Up until now, the Lion Blades have been reluctant to take a side in the secession debate. Not the secession debate, the succession debate. But with Maxillar risking the nation's safety, they have reached out to me for assistance. It seems all their resources in Zinmar have suddenly gone dark, and they need new eyes in the city. You have proven yourselves my most loyal and reliable agents in the field. I'd like you to proceed to the Kitharodian Academy in Opara to meet with a woman named Kathan Zalar. She will provide you additional information, training, and resources in this joint venture between us and the Lion Blades. She also asks that you return an ocarina constructed by a master artisan of the Kitharodian Academy that has been housed here at the palace for the last few centuries. She takes out the ocarina in question and gives it to you. She says return it in a sign of good faith. But this is a lot to drop on you. Do you have any questions?
No, but we are happy to undertake this in your service.
Very well. Do you have information about Pytharius or Zamar? What do you think?
Do you have any more information about where Pytharius is?
Sorry, one second. At the moment, Pytharius is ensconced behind his lines to the south of us. But if he were to move from there, I would be sure to contact you.
So he's not directing these attacks from the locality there?
No, it seems that he is designating it, at least from what the Lion Blades have told me, from a distance.
Do we know who's in charge of them then?
I do not, but Cathon did allude to the fact... Well, she said she might know more than I do at this time. I believe she wanted the show of good faith with the ocarina first.
Very well.
Well, at this point, Martella does step forward, and she says, even though I've been busy, I have procured some tools for you. I have been tinkering in my workshop, and I have made something that I think could be of use to you. She reaches in and pulls out a wooden box. Passes it over to you guys. You open it?
Yes.
Alright. You open it up and you see this creature inside. It is a clockwork spy. I'm also going to share you guys the character sheet as well. Sorry. Gotta edit it so that you all can see as well. This is something you all can deploy at any time to try and do a little bit of spying on your enemies. It can record audio. If it gets captured, it can self-destruct. Has a climb speed. It's immune to most effects, like a typical construct. You just need to wind it and send it on its way. I know it is not much, but it is what I can give you at the moment.
Very good.
Alright. With that, the princess kind of stands up, dusts off her dress. Well, the trip to Opara should take about a week, especially with your carriage. But just be careful along the road and keep your eyes peeled. There have been recent clashes between the Loyalist and Imperial forces in southern Tandak, while you all were in Yanmos. So just be wary where you tread.
We will. Thank you for the warning.
Alright. Okay. So, as they depart, you guys actually already found out a lot with some knowledge checks, having freed the Lion Blade in the last book, about the Kitharodian Academy. You knew that it's Opara's, like, largest bardic college. It's produced some of, like, the best musicians and actors in Taldor. However, you also know that it has, like, a secret shadow school for the Lion Blades, who recruit heavily from the student body, believing that, like, bards can make the perfect spies. Teaching them how to, like, insinuate themselves into rival governments or even, like, local government that the Lion Blades want washed, because at the end of the day, the Lion Blades' primary goal is just, like, the defense of Taldor. They don't really care who sits on the throne so long as the nation keeps ticking.
Fair enough. You have a overland map to throw up for us?
Yes, give me one moment.
Question, Ben.
Yes, sir.
During our downtime, could I have found a level 20 wizard?
To do what?
Good question. Good question.
Big ask.
To cast Mind Blank and Permanency.
Mind blank and permanency.
Why do you want to be mind blank?
It doesn't make his mind
Because-
actually blank. It just makes it so people can't.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, first of all, I'm just gonna switch us over to our, like, art for the beginning of this book.
Very cool.
I like that. I like that man.
Hell yeah. I like the iconic investigator in the corner. I like his art a lot. I would say as long as you pay the requisite costs, that should be fine.
Any objections from people for me tossing down a giant chunk of money?
How big is a chunk?
60,000. Yep.
I'm fine with that.
Well, I've spent a bunch.
Very well.
I guess my only out-of-character question for Ben, is that going to screw anything up later on?
With Mind Blank? I'm just reading through Mind Blank right now. Give me one sec. I mean, I don't think one party member having Mind Blank would fuck the story. At least not that I can remember.
Alrighty. Oh, permanent mind blank's pretty powerful.
If you're dropping that 60,000, I think you should be good.
Excellent. Thank you, everyone.
Enjoy.
Alright, we got that down. Okay. So looking at this, before we kind of bring you to Opara here, I'm going to drop you on... This is the progression of our succession loyalties right now. Huge chunk, thanks to you guys, has been swayed to Eutropia's side. When you first started, it was only about, like, this section and a little bit up there. But as you see, you've done a lot more. There are a few people who still kind of hold out on their own, even though they kind of know they're not probably going to win the throne. They're just kind of holding out for political power. You don't know much about Nezezi, but you do know Starborn. That was the gnome senator, the one that represents the Fae that you guys met at the very first event.
Oh, the rainbow person. Yeah, they're cool.
She's kind of just been like...
Who's Vort?
I think you know both her and Nezezi are both, like, holding out to try to, maybe they can make a move, but likely it's probably just, like, get something out of this situation.
And this other kingdom that Pytharius is trying to start a war with, where are they?
Cadria is to the east. So kind of like just beyond these border mountains is where Cadria starts. And it used to be part of Taldor before that huge 500-year war.
Well, we could go over there and check out that giant dragon skeleton.
Yeah, someone go rob a dragon skeleton, build some dragon bone armor, a la All Skyrim.
Skyrim.
All right.
So if we were to travel there, we'd probably go north around the mountains.
To Cadria?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd
Not
probably
that
go
we're...
north around the mountains. Right now, you guys are kind of headed back down south this way towards Opara.
Yep.
So it'll take about a week. This first little bit, there's some Theater of the Mind stuff before we get into them actually sending you to Zamar. But we are going to use some temp stuff as well. So, as you guys are on this journey there, go ahead and just give me perception checks. As you're on like this week-long journey, if you need to spend crafting time, you guys have the carriage, so you can do crafting stuff. Straight off the bat, starting that off with a nat 20. Okay, hold on. Fuck, right off the bat with a nat 20. All right. So, you can tell that the farmlands around here, on the way to, like, basically between Yanmos, your area in Moret County, and Opara, have seen a lot of battles lately, especially this stretch right here, where Pythares' territory is kind of, like, making headway into Eutropia's. The farms have mostly been sacked. You see the soil of a lot of recent graves, and you kind of... There's like that slight stink of death along the road. With a nat 20 perception, not to mention the 37-32 here, you guys would kind of get a feel, just looking at people around here, what the mood of the average citizen is. In central Taldor, they look pretty worn out. That being said, they'd be ready to get swayed in either direction, especially if war were to break out. So you think judging by what you've seen here, there is certainly kind of a time limit here. You would want to stop any Cadrian war as soon as possible, because these people, after just the majority of like the fighting forces have clashed, like they've been recruiting heavily from the populace, they're looking pretty bad out here. All right. With that being said, you guys are not stopped along the way, you're not attacked, and you are very easily able to find the academy as you arrive at about sundown. The location is easy to find. The administrator's windows are stained glass, propped slightly open in the warm evening air, with a stone bench below. As you guys kind of pull your carriage to a stop out here, not long after, you see two city guards approach. They're both wearing blue and green guard uniforms and are armed with halberds. The taller of the guards calls out to you. "Good evening. Stay where you are. We have a few questions for you."
Of course, my good man. It's pleasant to be back to town.
Glad to have
As soon
you
as we
back.
can get this road dust off, the better.
You guys, I would say without any check, having been in Opara before, you'd recognize these are definitely... They're wearing the uniforms of Oparan city guards. The taller of the two has stripes on his shoulder, seemingly to indicate him as a sergeant. So, as they approach, who are each of you?
I am Galadus Talwin, at your service, and this is my best man, Valeros.
A pleasure to meet both of you.
I am Blaze Cross, and this is my mom.
Charmed.
Phineas O'Gare.
Excellent. And what is your business in the city?
Sorry, out of character. The academy is here, right?
Yeah. You're like right
Okay.
by the gardens of the academy.
Yeah. We're heading to the academy.
You see she like kind of like jots something down on a notepad. Or sorry, he jots something down on a notepad here. And I'm going to switch you guys over here in a second. Sorry, I have a million maps now. If you guys want to drop yourselves here, you guys are right on the edge of the the academy. Right, excellent.
And tell me, what is the mood in Opara these days?
Before we get to that, why are you all loitering on the academy grounds?
That seems like an odd question. Does he have any,
Also, hey, wait, isn't this the new temple?
to see if he's enchanted or anything?
Yeah, you can give me a sense motive check. These are not acting like normal city guards. You are not convinced that they are part of the dotery here.
Mm. And so tell me, what are your names, sirs?
I'm not really sure that that's relevant.
Well, I think we should perhaps call the real city guard and see what they make of the two of you. Should we do that?
Well, we were sent here because we heard someone broke into the academy. You sure we can't have a quick look at your belongings?
I'm sure that would be inappropriate, since you are not officially city guardsmen.
I would like to grab the notepad away from him.
As you grab it away, give me a sleight of hand check.
I haven't seen numbers that low in a while.
She like twists your hand and kind of puts you in a wrist lock all of a sudden as her hat falls away. You realize that is not a man. This is, in fact, a woman. You see that she grins at you all. Well, you all are as quick on the uptake as I would have hoped. You see her uniform, the rest of it besides the hat, she likes hats, glitters and fades away, and you are faced with someone in the traditional green of a lion guard.
Oh my goodness, I think that's the person we were meant to find.
Yeah.
Cathan Zalar, a pleasure to meet you all.
The pleasure is ours.
Alright. Gonna drop her token next to you all.
My hand, if you please, lady.
Of course.
He is quite attached to it.
She drops your hand. Well. Do any of you remember me? I remember you. Give me, now that she's like revealed herself from the illusion, give me a perception check on her. Okay. With a 35 and a 41, Galatus and Phineas would remember that when you guys first entered the Senate meeting on the day that the commoner was supposed to be raised to a nobleman, there was a guard at the gate who was the one who did a security sweep on you, patted you down, and also gave you a little bit of a tip, like some tips on how to get into the party.
Ah.
It takes you a minute to recognize her voice, as she clearly kind of disguised it a bit, but this is that guard from book 1.
If I'm not mistaken, you got physically intimate with me on our first encounter.
Well, I'm glad you remember. My apologies for having a bit of fun at your expense. We needed to test your ability to deflect nosy authorities. Welcome, friends, to the Kifrodian Academy. My name is Cathan Zalar.
I don't suppose you have somewhere we could freshen up for officially meeting together, do you?
Of course. I will show you to your rooms, and then perhaps we can have a cup of coffee and discuss business.
That sounds absolutely delightful.
All right, so you guys are shown to some rooms, able to freshen up. There's only so many spare maps I have, so we are going to meet on our tavern map, because she brings you to a hidden tavern that most of the student body doesn't know about. That is below the school. So you guys can drop tokens right here. She's like weirdly just behind the bar, like polishing some cups. Excellent, I see you've washed away the road travels. Come on in. So first of all, you guys are gonna get some XP for like sussing her out before she had to reveal herself to you. Everybody's gonna get 2,400 XP. All right. Well, I must say that the Lion Blade's been keeping an eye on you since that bloody night at the Senate. And I've been mighty impressed. Martella's made fine spy masters out of you all. Then, of course, you returned one of my agents to us. Cassandra, please come in here. You guys see Cassandra Florent, the one you guys freed from the cage, comes in from the side room. Pleasure to meet you all again.
Pleasure to see you again.
As she pours you all of this, like, very strong, actually Cadrian coffee, everyone make a perception check. Oh.
Ooh, I'm hot
Galatas,
tonight.
you needed that based on her roll. Master spy here. No one else catches this, but Galatas, you see with the quick flick of her wrist, you see that one of her rings, she taps it as the wrist turns and puts a drop of something in each coffee cup. Yeah.
Friends, perhaps don't drink this coffee despite the wonderful smell. I think something may have been deposited into it. And I give an accusing look.
Well, you can't blame a spy master for continuing to test her guests. You're quite impressive, Tribune Galatas. What an eye. You may examine the cups. I promise you that it was not anything harmful, merely a few drops of a truth elixir. If anyone has a spellcraft, you guys can examine the cups and see if she's lying or telling the truth. She's telling the truth. It was a elixir of truth that she kind of split between your cups.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and drink it then. I don't have any concerns.
I will down it.
Well,
Ask away.
I poured out on the floor.
she kind of nods at that, like a more like she understands that reaction more in her mind, in her world of Cloak and Dagger. Lady Lothide seemed optimistic about your group back during the Exaltation Gala. I'm pleased to meet you in a more formal setting, and I'm quite pleased you didn't die. So, tell me, why work for the princess? Why side with the loyalists? Those of you who drank it, if you still want to like drink it and try to not tell truth, you can make a will save to resist the elixir.
I glance around at everyone else and then reply, I feel that she is the best candidate to improve Taldan society for the benefit of the commoners.
A noble goal. We wish to protect Taldor, and Taldor is nothing without its citizens, despite what the aristocracy would have you believe.
She's better than the other options.
She is the legitimate heir to the throne.
Very well. And is anyone attempting to be deceptive? If so, you can roll a bluff.
That's my honest opinion.
Alright. She seems to buy it. Alright. Actually, let's just listen. I apologize for the examination, but in my career, paranoia is an essential survival trait. Now, normally the Lion Blades would never consider working so directly with strangers, especially those who have a political agenda. But recent events have forced our hand, and we need new eyes in Zamar quickly. I'll happily explain more if you survive training.
Ooh, training. I love training.
First of all, everyone gets another 1,200 for navigating that.
Sounds like a challenge.
Oh, indeed. The next week, you will undergo intense training under the tutelage of my Lion Blades. Focus not on combat, mind you, but on stealth, deflection, observation, and disguise. Now, a true Lion Blade requires months or even years of training once we pull them out of the Bardic School above. But I think we have enough time to drill just enough information to get you through in these few weeks. Alright. So do you guys have any questions before I explain how the training's gonna work for you guys?
She hasn't mentioned anything about the ocarina yet.
Ah, yes. Well, I did want to see whether the princess would be willing to follow an instruction and remove something from her trove of treasures. A non-worthy emperor might not have been so inclined, but did you bring the ocarina?
Yeah. I'm assuming we examined it on the trip. Did we find anything interesting out about it?
Give me a knowledge history check on it.
I'll throw mine into the ring just cause.
20, assisting up to a 22 with you guys assisting Phineas. You would know that this is a exceptionally valuable piece. It was actually carved by like a master bard, one of the like most famous professors in this university's history. Carved from a like giant gemstone, some sort of bluish gem. It's worth a lot of gold. But you do know that it was likely borrowed from the Kithrodian Academy and then just like became part of the royal family's collection. Like they just didn't give it back. So you know that it to her it's probably more of just like it's not really necessary for the Bardic College to function or the Lion Blades to function, but more was her trying to see if Eutropia was the kind that would like return it.
Alrighty. Well, I go ahead and pass it over.
Yeah. It is nice to see a future empress with such sense. Is there any other way I can help you before I bring you to our training grounds? Well, Cassandra will bring you down.
I believe we're all prepared.
Lead on.
All right. Sorry, say that again. My wife came in asking something about the baby.
I believe we're all prepared.
Excellent. All right. So she begins to explain the training. Cassandra does on the way kind of deeper underground to their training rooms. The way that this is going to work is each player is going to select one, and you can do this for your followers as well. So for Valoros and sorry, I'm blanking on her name.
Seraph.
Seraph. Yes, Seraph. You can choose one charisma-based skill, 1 intelligence-based skill, and 3 additional skills to focus your training on. In doing so, you could improve those skills. Alternatively, she said she mainly wanted to train you that stuff, but if you feel like you're good at that, a combat-focused PC can opt to focus their training on melee attacks or ranged attacks in a place of skills. Everyone is going to make a skill check or an attack against a certain AC each day, and success means that the PC has achieved 1 week of training in that skill or type of attack. Once you choose it, you can't go back on it. So basically, if you sorry, I phrased that weirdly, but if you succeed at the checks during this week of training, those skills or attack rolls will go up by 1. And these are untyped bonuses, so they should stack with anything else you have. So the difference is basically, so for those, you can either choose the skills, which is 5 total skills, which leaves you 2 days to mess up. Those are a little bit easier to do, and obviously there's more around. Getting a bonus on attack rolls is a bit harder, so the DC is going to be a bit harder.
What were the abilities for the skills again?
So you can get 1 intelligence-based skill. Oh, sorry, you have to select a charisma-based skill. You have to select an intelligence-based skill, and then 3 additional skills, which can include additional charisma or intelligence-based ones. It's just that minimum, you have to have 1 of each of those ability score skills. I dropped it in the Roll20 chat as well.
Well, I'll choose skills.
All right, so I'll just go in order of our just stream overlay just for my sanity. Galatus, what do you think? Are you thinking skills, combat training? We'll do you first, then Valorous.
So it's either skills or combat training, right?
Yes, and essentially, since combat training is harder, you need 3 successes to increase an attack roll by 1. So you're 7 days total. That leaves you 1 day to fuck up. And you're trying to hit a specific AC. So that might actually be easier for you guys than skill checks for your 2 builds.
Well, can you go on to someone else? I want to look at my skills a little bit more here.
Yeah, that's fine. Does anyone feel like they're ready for it, or do you need a second?
I'm ready.
Okay. All right. In that case, we'll go reverse order. Go ahead. Blaze. Do you want to do Blaze first or Seraph first?
I think I'll do Blaze first.
Okay. Are you thinking skills?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I forget, is Spellcraft a Wisdom or Charisma?
I believe Spellcraft is Intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence.
Alright, so that will be my Intelligence. I got a nat 1.
Oof. So that's 1 of your days. You have 7 days left. Do you want to try again with that skill or move on to something else?
I'll move on, and if I get my other things good, I'll do the
Okay. Day number 2.
31 for Diplomacy.
Your Diplomacy increases by 1. Untyped bonus.
Cool.
Day 3.
Other skills. Let me get better knowledge local. Got a 3.
Not enough, unfortunately.
Perception. 29.
That does increase it by 1. So success on that. So it's 4 days used so far. I got 3 days left.
3 days left. I'll try again on Spellcraft.
That's a success. Spellcraft goes up by 1.
Got 2 days left, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 days left.
UMD. Nat 20.
Nat 20, that is success. UMD goes up by 1. You have 1 more day. And I believe that's 5 different skills you've used. So really, I think you can only re-roll Knowledge Local at this point.
Alright.
Because you can only try with 5 specific skills. 1, 2.
It's 25.
All right, you recovered both failures. All 5 of your skills go up by 1.
Coolio.
And what about Seraph?
Now you see, Seraph is only trained in 3 skills, but they're really good at them.
Okay, if you want to try to just up those 3 skills, and then maybe she just spends the rest of the time, kind of getting to know the party.
Good.
Are those her 3? Oh no, okay, those are her 3.
So 16, 30, and...
Sense, motive, and heal go up, but planes does not.
Okay.
I mean, she's got a few more days though. If you want to keep trying on planes.
Sure. Why?
That's you. That plane succeeds now. So her 3 go up. She spends the rest of the time just kind of chilling with you guys. Phineas, do you feel like you're ready?
I will go with combat.
Go with combat stuff. Okay. In that case, are you? So you need 3 successes to up it by 1. Are you going with melee? I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Make a attack roll at your highest BAB, please. That is a success with a 24. So that's 1 success. Go again. Ooh, nat 20. Absolutely a success. And 1 more. Not a success yet, but you still have 4 more days. That's a success. So you have 3 days left. If you nail all 3, you'll get to go up by 2. But right now you have an untight +1 bonus to attack rolls. And that like factors into this next set of training.
Okay, let me add that in then.
Because yeah, you just figured it out. 20 is that with the new one?
Yeah.
22 is gonna do it. Unfortunately, 17 is not gonna do it, so you're not gonna be able to get the second one.
Damn.
But you do get.
Oh, you still got a +1,
which is a harder thing to raise typically than skills, at least to the same high numbers. All right. Got my notes. All right. Galatis, how are you and Valorous feeling? What you thinking?
All right, I think I'm ready.
All right. Who do you want to go first?
We'll do Galatis. For his intelligence skills, he's going to go with knowledge religion.
Knowledge religion. That is a success.
Okay, and then of course diplomacy.
Also a success. 2 days in, going good.
Sense motive.
Sense motive. That is also a success. Sorry, I looked away for a second. Yeah, 50 is a success, shockingly.
Acrobatics.
God, I regret training you. Yep, success.
And perception.
Also success. So you kind of just have 2 days to spare.
Yep.
You nailed the 5 skills.
That's right. Gonna, hang out and have some fun.
Just schmooze with
talk
the
to Seraph.
spies.
Talk to Seraph.
And then Valoros.
All right, what's Valorous thinking? Skills? Oh, okay. Straight
No.
attacks.
Gonna go with combat.
Yeah, nat 20 gets the first one. So it's day 1. 28 is also a success. 19 is not though, so that's like your 1 fuck up. Okay, so can't get 2 now, but there's still a chance to get a +1. That's the +1.
All right.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
Nope.
All right. Cool. So we got all of those. Everyone was at least moderately successful here. So for passing that challenge, the training challenge, everyone gets 1,200 XP. All
Your second belt is done.
Thank you much.
Second belt is done. Cool. So, give me but a moment here. For this next part, after your initial training, you are brought to your final challenge. Cathan Zalar gathers you all in the Kithrodian Academy's, one of its performance halls. You see the moment, it looks kind of like a gray blank stage, and as you arrive, she says, "This will mimic whatever the most recent theater was that you were in. Whatever is keen in your mind's eye." And as she waves her hand, you see that it forms into the theater of the encircling Bowery. So I'm going to drop you guys on that map. You guys may drop your tokens right at this ping. Alright. A wave of Cathan's hand encompasses this enormous performance hall, which at the moment stands empty and echoing. The instructors have praised your progress this past week, so I believe it's time for final test of your skills. She gestures to several ornate, lion-themed masks on the edge of the stage. These masks are tools the lion blades use to discreetly simulate dangerous training scenarios. Once you don them, you'll be able to see, hear, and feel opponents as if they were real. Your task is simple. Eliminate the witnesses. And be careful, as the masks are quite old. Give me those of you who have detect magic, give me an arcana check on these masks here. Okay. With a 26 and 28, Phineas and Galatus, you guys would think, not with a 12 though, you guys would think that they radiate magic because they have a permanent magic aura spell on them. Which at first you're just like, oh, it's to make something look magical so you seem cooler kind of thing. Like, it seems like make something valuable. But by exceeding 25, you both realize that these masks are serving as a focus for a different spell. Likely whatever they're using to make your opponents feel like real, quote unquote. Alright. So do you guys don the masks?
Sure do.
Yep, on it goes.
Yeah.
Roger that. So, got some Alvaran guards here. You all see coming up from either aisle seem to be 4 guards. As the masks kind of settle onto your face, you hear them one of them points and shouts, "There! Arrest the traitors!" And the guards rush to attack. So, at this point, we are going to roll for initiative. And let me clear out the order on this map really quick. This actually is supposed to be a bit higher because these are the wrong bonus for them. Should be an extra +5. Alrighty. In that case, we're going to go straight to the top with Galatus, as you see these muscular-looking guards advance on you.
first thing I want to do is a sense motive on what they were telling us. See if I can figure out if there's some subtler meaning in this exercise.
Sure, go for it. Yes. Did you roll?
Yeah, I got a 49. I don't know why it's not showing on yours yet.
Oh, okay. It must just be lagging a bit. Okay, it just popped up for me. Okay, with that, you would think there's a few like senior examiners here watching you in addition to Cathanzalar. A straight combat test is not what the Lion Blades are about. You definitely think that they're like looking at you, and you know they're looking for like some lateral thinking here.
And this is a group thing. They see us all together. Or we see each other.
You can still see each other, yes.
Okay. Well, then the first thing I'm going to do is perception to look around at whatever else is now being shown to us besides the 4 guards.
Okay, give me a perception check. You hear way in the distance. Like if this was like the real encircling Bowery, like somewhere else in Yanmas, like that far away. You hear the roar of some gigantic beast, kind of like quietly echoing on the wind.
Well, that's a little bit odd. Are these guards approaching us completely hostile in their demeanor?
Oh yeah. Well, they're when they shouted "There, arrest the traitors," they like pulled their halberds off their back and are like advancing with them leveled at you.
Okay. Well, I'm not coming up with anything real lateral at the moment. Anybody have any ideas?
And I will say they're only their only like instruction when the test started was to like eliminate the witnesses.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to kill you.
That's just what I was thinking.
Fair enough.
But what witnesses could they possibly be talking about?
Well, you don't see anyone else in the room? What's Galatus doing here?
Well, I'm going to pop up there and activate my sea invisibility.
All right.
And switch action, going to do steady target on that guy.
Lead guy on the right. Sounds good. See invisibility. It does briefly make like the whole room flicker because there's just like a lot of illusion spells stacking on each other. But you don't see any like invisible opponents appear. All right. And Valeros.
Valeros is going to pop up and shove Seraph behind him.
Valid. In that case, Blaze. All right. Gotta make me some reflex saves. What's the DC on this one? 23? Are you muted? Yeah, you're muted in Discord.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that I was muted. Yeah, DC 23.
Okay, one. Okay, so bottom one right and bottom one, I pinged them the wrong way. Bottom one right and left are gonna burn away. The other two dodge to the side among the seats and do survive. As they do, as the two other ones kind of burn and then seem to flicker out of existence, you hear the roar. This time everyone hears it. It is much closer as you hear. And breaking up out of the floor, you see this beast emerge.
Oh, hey, it's my dad.
Those of you who have it can make a knowledge arcana check. 26. That's 26 is going to do it. An 18 would not do it, but a 26 will. Okay, assisting with the +4 from Valoros, that will do it again. So, Galatas and Phineas, you recognize this immense wingless dragon rearing up on its serpentine body, its triple tail and powerful talons swiping at the air. This is a crag linorm. The deadly crag linorm is a powerful primeval dragon, a denizen of the wild regions far north of where civilizations dare to tread. The crag linorm is among the weakest of its kind, yet still a devastating predator. Favored, if not by the gods, then by some primal intelligence of the world of the Fae, the Linorm are rumored to bestow a powerful curse on those who slay it. Alright. Phineas.
I cast Greater Invisibility, and I will move. Do I know if the thing has like scent or anything like that?
I would say, yeah, so with those attacks, you would know that Crag Linorm has scent, low light vision, and dark vision. What other weaknesses would you know? You would know it's immune to fire, mind affecting effects, and sleep, and it does have spell resistance.
Okay. Then I'll move there invisible. And Galatas can't see me.
Whoops, this guy should be X'd out too. Galatas can't see you while you're great invisible? That's fucking wild. Seraph. What is Seraph doing?
Seraph is going to do their action of called oh hey, I know how to completely negate this encounter. Seraph is going to walk up to the big old dragon thing. And she's gonna touch it and cast plane shift.
Alright. Make a spell resistance check. First of all.
It is just caster level, right?
Just caster level, yeah.
Alright. 28.
Okay, that gets past spell resistance. What is the save on her plane shift?
The save on the plane shift is 20.
The Kraglenorm bends its head to look down at her, and it looks pissed. The magic fizzles out, and it does not get plane shifted.
Oh, nuts. Alright. They are going to teleport. They're going to end their turn then.
Alright, the guards. One is going to rush up to... Well, it's going to provoke an op attack from Phineas here as it moves into striking distance with a glaive. Go ahead and make your attack roll there, Phineas. 9. That is absolutely going to be a hit for 9. This guy's looking real messed up, but is still going to try to take that attack on Galatus with the polearm. Not going to hit. Not even going to... It's really low roll. The other one's going to go in on Seraph with reach. That is a... sorry, pulling up their stats again. That is a 26.
That does not hit.
All right, pings off of her armor. It's like, arrest them now! The Linorm is going to open its jaws as wide as possible. And let's see, it can expel it from any corner of its square, which means it's going to expel it from right here. All 4 of you along this line, give me a reflex save as it breathes a stream of liquefied rock, just pure magma at you guys. Alright, fail, pass. And then Valoros and Galtus. Pass. Also a pass. Only Blaze fails. So if you...
It's a fire attack, so...
If you fail, you're going to take 45 fire damage. If you pass, you're going to take 23. You can also tell that the fact that this is like liquid rock, it's kind of like sticking to you guys. You're going to have to make a reflex save on the next turn as well, as it's still like burning on you. But that is its action right now, and it just kind of remains there, just looking pure raging angry. Back to Galactus.
Valoros is going to hop up here, and that one guard's still up, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. So he'll make an attack against the guard.
He is going to get an op attack on you though, because he has reach, so he would have gone through that 10-foot.
Yeah.
What's Valorous' attack right now? It's like the guy got a not attack, AC. The guy got a 26.
No.
All right.
It's 29.
Deflects his the pole of the pole arm to the side with his rapier. 29 is going to hit, and with 23 damage, the third guard goes down.
Okay. Then Galatus is going to hop up here.
Yes, sir.
And he's going to Bane the Kraglin Orm. And he will attack. And roll a 1.
Do you want to make an acrobatics check? Because he does have 15-foot reach. So if you... he would have op attacked... Sorry, he would have op attacked Valoros first, because he moved first.
Well, Valoros can't do much about it.
Alright, he's going to try... You're fine. So yeah, Galtus is fine. Valoros does... it's going to be 31, I assume hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're going to take... Or Valoros is going to take... 25 damage and needs to make a fortitude save. Okay, so the Linorm's draconic poison is going to seep into his blood. It starts to literally make his blood boil. So first thing that happens is he takes 10 fire damage. Which is the only poison I've ever seen do fire damage. It's fucking crazy. He is also going to take 3 con damage.
Well, he's about out of it.
Okay, but back to Galatus. You can move in on this guy.
All right, so he moves in and then rolls a 1.
Oh, I didn't see the one pop up. Yeah, just you lunge in and like the rapier like just bends as if you're hitting a practice target, just bounces off his scales. Brings us back to Blaze. I assume you guys probably shouted out to Blaze that it's immune to fire. Like those of you who figured it out.
Yeah. We know his MO.
Fair. Yeah, I think you guys have got Blaze's MO down to a science at this point. Blaze, are you muted still?
Sorry, I'm eating something.
No, it's okay. I appreciate you muting while you're eating. No worries.
Mm-hmm. So is it immune to like mind affecting effects? Do we know that?
Yes, it is.
You know that it is immune to fire, mind affecting, paralysis, poison, sleep.
That isn't shape changing. All right, I am going to try to baleful polymorph him.
All right. So first things first, is it just automatic hit or is it a ranged touch attack?
It is an automatic.
Okay.
It's just
In that case, go for the cash level check for spell resistance from Blaze.
right. Just know that this has a +4 on it, so 18.
18. That does not get through its resistance.
All right.
See, the spell kind of like fizzles out against its green scales.
I will then, after that, fly up in the air 30 feet.
Okay. Also, this is the full art of what they look like, in case you guys are curious.
Ooh, he's cool. I like him.
From the land of the Linorm Kings. Alright. Phineas. Tis one very bloodied guard with a dent on the back of his helmet from you, and a dragon.
I'll take a 5-foot step, and then I will flurry of blows, starting with the guard.
Okay, go for it. 14's
guess
not
it's-
gonna do it. Oh, but he
Is
is
touch
vulnerable.
AC?
Yeah, no, that totally doesn't touch AC. Absolutely good on that. This one,
Or not touch. Sorry, flat-footed.
oh, flat-footed. Let me double check. Say touched for sure. It does not hit flat-footed because he does have pretty thick armor. That will hit flat-footed though, and you just hit him in the back of the skull. Again, this one like dissolves into nothingness as well. Let's get our guards out of here. Do you have any more after those two?
No, I'll make the dragon the Lindworm my studied target, though.
Okay. Sounds good. That brings us to Seraph.
All right, Seraph is going to cure Sirius on Valeros.
Hell yeah.
Yay,
There's healing
thank
magic in
you.
here.
26.
26, damn.
Cure Sirius, good.
Absolutely.
All right. Cure Sirius goes off. The blaze of glowing energy surrounds him. And is she 5-foot stepping or anything like that?
Nope. Good.
All right. So in that case, gonna be the Linorm again. So I believe it was Valeros, Seraph, Galatus, and Blaze who were affected by the breath weapon on his last turn.
Everybody.
Everybody except Phineas. Okay, so everybody except Phineas, give me another reflex save. Okay, Valeros fails, but Galatus passes. Sarah fails on an @1.
Wow,
on
I'm
that
so lucky.
30 if you fail, 15 if you pass. At this point, the molten stone does like cool down enough you can kind of just shake it off. It's not going to have any effect for the next round. Can he do another Magma Blast yet? He cannot. Okay. Alright, so instead, the dragon is going to full round attack. We're gonna go. Let's see. Can he reach you from there? Oh, he can totally reach Blaze. Oh no, Blaze is 30 feet up now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you are out of his range. You were in his range for a hot second. I didn't realize how far it was. Thought it was 15, but it's 20 feet. All right, so it's gonna go in this order then. It is gonna be a bite on Galatus, a claw on Galatus, a claw on Seraph, and a tail slap on Valoros. So I'm gonna start with the first two on you, Galatus.
I want a parry.
Okay, go for the parry. Well, this will be parrying the bite.
Okay. So, sorry, I get to use all my bonuses on that, so that's my parry.
That does parry the bite. And are you
And I want
riposting
to
as well?
riposte. Yep.
Okay.
And then another parry.
All right, so let me put this damage in. What is your... Just a +2 weapon, right?
Well, when it's Bane, it's +4.
+4. Okay, got it. Okay. And then... Okay, parrying the first claw attack then? Hell yeah, that is another parry. Alright. Taking some more damage on the Linorm. Okay.
And the riposte gets him.
The riposte does get in there. Got some extra damage. So that was a fail on his part for Galatus. Alright, going in next on Seraph with claw number 2. That is going to be a 39.
That hits.
For 22 damage on her. And finally, that's going to be a tail whip on Valoros. It's going to be a 28 on Valoros.
Yes! Missed by 1.
Holy shit. That would... How much health does he have left? 12?
12.
By the way,
Oh god, that would have been real bad. The
for
tail does
anyone-
2d6 plus 6.
Just so you guys know, if you are within 5 feet of Seraph and you get attacked and it's about, just about not a hit, they can use one of their combat reflexes to block it.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah.
I have bodyguard build. Okay, well that's the Linorm's turn done then. Galatus.
All right. This is a little maneuver that Valoros and I like to call 1,000 needles.
Jesus Christ. Oh, well, all right, hold on. Before 1,000 needles happens, he does have to make his second save on the poison to see if anything more happens.
Oh, right. 42.
Yes, the liquid fire pumping through his veins. Okay,
Yeah, I should have probably cured that.
he's gonna take another 5 fire damage. And he's gonna take 4 con damage, which I believe is gonna knock him the fuck out. However, as soon as any health would bring him to -1, he staggers back at exactly 0, disabled, and the mask just kind of slides off his face. So he's just looking at an empty room again. But he is effectively out of the fight.
All right. Well, then Galatus is going to have to do 500 needles.
Yeah, just 500.
Just 500.
Yeah. All right. So he does the study target and attacks twice.
All right, 38 is a hit. 25 is not.
All
But
right.
considering your baned weapon, that's gonna do full damage, so it takes the full 42. The Linorm's actually looking pretty fucked up at this point.
Well, he shouldn't have attacked me.
I'm being found. Blaze.
Alrighty. What to do?
Ooh, think laterally.
The only lateral thinking that I can do is change element. So I will do so and turn my fireball into like, I don't know, a lightning ball or whatever.
Okay.
Anything that is
okay.
fire because of admixture. Admixture cool.
Alright, so it explodes in a ball of lightning.
For 67 damage.
Okay, and reflex 23, right?
Correct.
Wow, it got a 22, which is exceptionally unlikely.
Just real quick, we still need to make spell penetrate.
Oh, yep. Go for your spell resistance check here. With the +4 from that. Wow, yeah, that gets through.
Plenty.
Okay, so 67. The Linorm looks about a strike from death here, as the lightning kind of crackling over its body makes it arc in pain. And that's going to be Phineas.
5-foot step, and then I'll try to vampiric touch.
All right. That is gonna hit. That's gonna touch it. Does not
Cast
get
level
through
check.
spell resistance, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Brings us back to Seraph.
Alright, Seraph. What they are going to do is hopefully give Egalitus and the little push he needs to get back. Actually, she herself is looking pretty screwed up. She'll cure critical on herself.
She would have to cast defensively, I believe. Because she is just right in its face.
Yeah. How do you cast defensively again? I've never done it before.
I think it's just a concentration check.
Concentration?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm looking at my Hero Fortune. It says plus 14 versus DC 23.
That should be correct. I know it's 15 plus double the spell level, if I recall.
Yeah, so that makes sense. So, yeah, that makes it.
Yeah. No problem. You absolutely get that casting off. Like, Seraph is kind of like ducking and weaving, holding up her armored forearms to block it, and managed to get that healing spell off on herself for 31. Not bad. All right. That's gonna be the Linorm then. So now that Greater Invisibility doesn't cancel out Scent, correct?
Not that I saw.
Okay. So in that case, Linorm's gonna try to bite Phineas with a 50% miss chance because it can't see you, which is smelling you there. And then double claw on Galatus, tail on Seraph. So first of all, go ahead and give me a D100 for Phineas. Do you want high to be a hit or low to be a hit?
High be hit.
Okay, go for it. Okay.
I'm nuts.
It's gonna be a 36 to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to use my
Your
snake style,
Ooh, okay, you beat it.
and my new ability allows me to attack back when they miss.
You like sway out of the way, like bending at the waist, and just go for a punch, like right in its gut. The punch does bounce off its scales, though. Okay. But, hey, the bite is its most deadly attack, so that's good that it's negated. Okay. 2 claw attacks on Galatus now. Are you parrying any of these?
Sorry. Yes, I'm
not one.
Not one.
Okay, so it's potential crit on the first one, which is not a parry. I rolled 2 20s.
Alrighty then.
Okay. You might live through this. It's fine. Everything's fine. Well, I mean, you can't really die with this encounter, so.
Right.
And even if you did, you have Breath of Life.
Wasn't a power attack though, so it's actually not terrible. Take 35 damage. And you also have to make the con save.
Gosh, but it's not Constitution and
one shy of its draconic poison. So you're gonna take 8 more fire damage and 1 con damage.
It's not evil, is it?
Is the creature evil?
Yeah.
It would have to be an effect with an evil descriptor.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
An effect. The effect does not have an evil descriptor.
Right.
It is an evil creature though.
All right. I will attempt to parry the next one.
Okay. Go for the next parry.
Ooh.
That's a much better parry, and that's absolutely gonna succeed. Do you have a riposte left?
Yep.
All right. With that damage from the parry, it was actually a crit there. Stabbing directly into the Linorm's heart. It melts into shadow, as does the rest of the scenario as this turns back into an empty room. Hell yeah. Okay. So, first things first. I'm going to give you XP before I give you her reaction. And then the baby's actually pretty covered for tonight. So, after this, we're just going to do a quick 5-minute break instead of a 10-minute one.
Alright.
But first, XP. And a Kraglinorm. Everybody's going to get 11,200.
Okay.
Okay. So as the scenario fades away and you guys take off your masks, give me a sense motive check on Miss Cathan here. God, with the fucking nat 20s, you guys tonight. She tries to hide her expression as befits a Master Lion Blade. You can tell she's fucking impressed as hell and shocked. She's just like, no one's ever actually beaten the Linorm.
Well, it was challenging. We were seriously injured.
Yes.
I was horribly maimed and injured, and it was just horrible.
Well,
I thought you didn't get hit.
I didn't.
Normally this is about lateral thinking, although I admit with such combat prowess, I'm going to count this as a pass nonetheless.
Yeah, how are you supposed to beat it?
Well, my only instruction to you was to eliminate the witnesses. The witnesses
Yes.
only existed in your masks. If you had taken them off, they would have been eliminated.
Okay. Interesting thought.
But that would just be evading the challenge.
Sometimes the easiest solution is the right one, even if it's not obvious.
Well, I'm sorry we failed to succeed, but succeeded in our failure.
Well, I have to admit I'm very impressed, as are my fellow examiners. I think it's time my casters here will treat any injuries you have. The poison isn't actually in your blood, it's in your mind, so you should be fine with that. But they will heal up any wounds that your mind sustained. They heal you guys to full. She pulls out, she has like some of the non-casters, you can tell there's like student lion blades, like basically like university students, bring out a table, some chairs, set them up on the stage for you guys. She pops a cork of what looks like a very old whiskey bottle and sets it down for you guys. Well, shall we have our final briefing? And with
Detect
that,
poison.
you don't detect any poison. See, it seems legit this time. Okay, with that, I'm gonna do a quick 5-minute break. So we're gonna, get a bathroom break if you need it, get a snack. I'm gonna run an ad for those watching, and we'll be back in 5. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Beep-a-doop-a-doo. Where's my BRB screen? Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. All right. Cool, cool. Oh, fuck, my hat. I can't be seen without it. Rookie mistake. Okay. So she kind of brought you guys back to the table over there to leave this fake Linorm corpse. Do you have any questions for her before she starts this, like, final briefing?
I don't think so.
Okay. You've shown great promise, and I see why Eutropia relies on you. I'm sorry that the question of succession has soured the relationship between the princess and the Lion Blades, but ultimately you must understand our loyalty must always be to the nation and the Taldan people. To take sides in a political conflict is to dilute our purpose and our power. But now it seems that political conflict is spilling over into national security. Lady Lothide brought us the documents you recovered from Zamar, and they corroborate similar reports we've gathered from Sardis Township, Pole, and Demgasi. Maxilar Pytharius is rattling his saber for war, and he appears to be spilling his own Taldan blood to get it. For a time, we shared the same uneasy peace with Maxilar Pytharius's imperialist faction that we share with Eutropia and your loyalist faction. But all at once, we began to receive these reports of Cadrian attacks. Our agents in Zamar were set upon and eliminated in a single coordinated attack. You guys would know that Zamar is like it's one of the border cities between Taldor and Cadria. During that, like, 500-year war you guys heard about, it was like one of, like, the main strongholds stopping Cadria from taking, like, the rest of the land. So it is still technically part of Taldan space. It's just, like, right on the fucking edge. All right, continuing though. Now that they were all taken out in a single coordinated attack, I was there, and I barely made it out alive, and I appear to be the only one. Now I'm too well known in that area to keep a low profile anymore. But you lot, well, you could continue the investigation in Zamar on behalf of the Lion Blades. This is not an easy task laid out before you. Many believe Pytharius is the Grand Prince of Taldor, and he is defended accordingly, not to mention that you will be attempting to prove him guilty of high crimes. Furthermore, he is obviously operating his own intelligence network, one run by Milone Jaroth, a former associate of the Lion Blades, and one of the most ruthless and underhanded operatives I have ever encountered. We believe one of our own agents, Gnaeus, may have escaped the Purge, and locating him in the city will be your top priority. We can provide you all with false identities, and I can accompany you as far south as Panamona to act as an advisor, but you'll be on your own in the Lion's Den. I cannot enter the city to protect you without alerting Pytharius's diviner and bringing far more pain down upon you. Are you clear on what your nation needs from you?
I believe so.
Yes, ma'am.
Very well. It seems that Pytharius, the High Strategos, by the time you get there, he could likely be operating inside the city, so be extra careful.
How important is it to not eliminate Pytharius should the opportunity arise? Should we take that chance?
To eliminate Pytharius. I am loath to break tradition and take sides in something like this. But if Pytharius is slain, it could be for the good of the nation. If he's slain, another era of war with Cadria might be prevented. I have
I
no
look
wish
over it.
to continue the grand campaign in the past.
I look over at Phineas and give him a knowing nod.
Nods back.
All right. Well, if you have no questions based on what I've told you, then I wish to offer each of you a boon. The items she offers as boons. I know you guys have been crafting similar stuff a lot, so you can do one of two things. You can choose, everyone can choose one boon. It can either be from the following items I'm about to put in the Roll20 chat, or an item of the same price. Choices are Belt of Giant Strength, Belt of Dex, Con, all +4, Headband of Luring Charisma, Wisdom, or Int +4, or a Headband of Mental Prowess +2.
And this is just for main characters, right?
Yeah, she has enough for like the main people. Probably not like the effectively hirelings, I would say.
Yeah, I think I will be taking the value.
Yeah, go for it. And you don't have to decide right now. If you want to take your time, look, that is absolutely fine. All right. Additionally, another mechanical boost for successfully completing all like tests from her, all the training stuff. Your training was not just like skill boosting. It's not really like window dressing. It has a very real benefit during your infiltration of Zamar. Since you all succeeded at all of you succeeded at all the events, of which technically there are 4. That means that everyone gets 2 uses of inspiration, like a reroll on a d20. Or sorry, not a reroll on d20. I was thinking of my 5e game I was playing yesterday. You get 2 use inspiration per success, so everybody gets 8 inspiration points right now. A PC can expend a use of inspiration as a free action to add a d6 to the result of a check. This could be any skill check, or if you want to even add it to a skill check, saving throw, or attack roll, you can choose to spend 2 of them and give the d6 on that instead. So the moment you guys have a pool of 8 inspiration points. I know I spelled that wrong, but that's fine.
Clayton.
All right. So, you guys would know that Zamar, she explains to you the journey ahead of you, lies about 210. Sorry, go ahead. Say something. Okay.
No, I was just hiccuping.
Okay. Lies about 210 miles southeast of Opara. That does put it in Pytharius' territory, which is why he's going to comfortably be going there soon. You would know during the Reconstruction era, following that 500-year war, there was a paved road called the Zamar Highway that'll take you from the isolated artist town of Ordalaka directly to Zamar. So she advised you to head to the artisan town and go to Zamar from there. So, as we travel, this is going to be, you guys still have your carriage. So between going to the artisan town and then going to Zamar, that is going to be 8 days. We are going to do 3 rounds of persona combat. And as always, if you think of a task you want to do that you think would benefit, this whole situation, like an operation, we can go off book. We don't have to use the exact operations. All right. If no one has any questions, then I'm going to clear the initiative order, and we can roll into initiative again for a persona phase. Get 3 rounds.
I rolled a 2, so that's poggers.
All right. Cool. So it's going to be Galatus up first. And I'm just scrolling back up. But just as a reminder, the 3 operations they're adding to this book automatically are the Deflect Suspicion, where your agents go and sow like false rumors. With a DC 15 operation check, you can reduce your suspicion points. This is going to effectively, since you are at 0 suspicion points, which is how, you guys might be rumbled in the city if you mess up. This will give you like a negative to your suspicion because you're doing it before you go in. So there is that one. Next, there is Reinforce Cover. Your agent's good work and sound advice helps the locals trust you all more readily. While this operation is in effect, you gain a +2 bonus on bluff and disguise checks to maintain your false identities, and you can immediately end the operation to re-roll a bluff or disguise check and use the new result. And you can do that like even if you have heard my result already. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can we use inspiration on these?
Yeah, you can totally use inspiration on these. And then the final one is, I believe that you guys had this going to Yanmos as well, but it is the Scout mission. You dispatch agents to examine a location for you. And once we do more of these rounds inside the city, you can send them to like specific locations in the city, not just the city in general. And if you succeed at check DC equal to 8 plus the highest perception bonus of any guards or defenders present, you learn of any obvious defenders and hazards. And if it's a specific building, you can also learn the locations of like the rooms inside. Apart from that, there's all the normal operations and advanced operations. I believe that's all the extra bonus stuff going on. So Galatus, what are we feeling?
Well, so we're planning on all having cover identities, right?
Yes. And she is traveling with the first part. She could help like the head of the Lion Blades is traveling with you. She could help give you like false papers.
All right. Well, then what I'm going to do is, since I have these wings now, I'm going to use the Envoy Ring to create a... it lets me do a disguise self.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
And I will do it to be a female Aasimar.
Okay. Hell yeah. Change it up.
And then I'm going to send my agents to the city ahead of us to
Also,
spread. Yes.
sorry, in addition to that, sorry, there's so many bonuses that you guys get from doing the training as good as you did. You guys also are going to get another triumph.
Ooh, score.
Ooh, cool.
Nice.
Sorry, I interrupted you, but I wanted to make sure you guys got a triumph on the board before we continued. Sorry, go ahead again, Galatus.
All right. So yes, I'll need to come up with a name, but I want everybody. I'm going to send my people to ahead to spread information about how wonderful this person is, how they're on their way here, and everybody should be excited, and looking forward to the visit.
All right, I would say give me an operation check then. Depends on how many agents you want to send.
I'm going to send 5 agents
Okay.
for sacrifice, since that's kind of...
Sure. I think this definitely works.
Okay. And so what should I roll for that?
It's going to be a d20 plus those 5, and if you want to use one of your 8 inspiration, you can add a d6 on top of that.
Sure.
Okay?
You know what? I have 10 of those agents. I'll go ahead and send them all in.
Okay, damn. Oh, yeah, that's a definite success. I would say that's a higher success than I was even picturing. So what that's going to do is while you're in that disguised form, normal citizens that you interact with while in the city, depending on what their they're going to be one category higher on their opinion on you. So, like, you know, hostile goes to unfriendly, unfriendly goes to normal, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, okay. And the name is Angelica.
Angelica. Got it. Just gonna write that in my notes real quick. Angelica. All right. Excellent. In that case, Blaze, what we doing?
Real quick, how many persona phases do we have again?
This time around we have 3.
Alrighty. So, it's an operation.
What's an operation? What?
I'm trying to think of an operation I could do. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I mean,
What's your focus?
Yeah, what's your focus? I can give you some of like the
Charm.
There's gather information, which basically you can use in place of a diplomacy check to use the gather information skill. Last ditch effort. This lets you while you're
organize a rally. Organize a rally.
Organize a rally. Providing distractions. Sorry, no, that's only heroism. Recovering agents is one if you've lost agents.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have advanced operations for charm?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, you can do spread propaganda. Gives you a bonus on bluff and disguise checks if you succeed on that operation. And then the Zamar one, that is like the charm one, is that deflect suspicion one, which reduces your overall suspicion level.
Well, we are starting with none, right?
Yes, but this would be like an extra bonus. Like you'd have like -1.
You go negative.
Oh.
So like,
Yeah, I'm
let's say
going
you gain
negative.
a suspicion point, like it brings you back to 0.
Yeah, I'm good going negative. Let's go.
Okay. Designate how many you want to send.
I will send 14 plus my cohort to get a +2 because I took the variant feat.
Oh, the variant of leadership. Yeah. Yeah.
So that'd be 26.
26. That is a success. So you are now at a excuse me, sorry. Blaze is at a -1 suspicion.
Cool.
While in the city of Zamar.
I can explode one thing.
Yeah. And so like different things grant you more suspicion points. So like violent spell casting, that'll earn you like 4 suspicious points.
I see.
But like,
So I need 3 more. I need to get 3 more negatives.
Stuff, like asking suspicious questions about like where the Pythagoras is. Fuck Pythagoras. Pytharius. Fuck. Damn it, I got myself. That might be like a 1 because it's like, oh, you're just asking some questions. But yeah, lighting a fireball in the middle of the city would be like a +4.
So I need to get minus and -3. All right.
Yeah, if you get to -4 over the course of your time in this book, yes, you get a free fireball.
Woohoo!
Phineas.
So
4 operations for only 1 hate crime. Now that's a steal.
one of the things I'm going to do is because I can do 2 things per phase. I'm going to do rumor monger operation that Phineas is in Opara working on legislation for the princess.
Ooh, that's good. hell yeah. Yeah, it's a DC 17, so that absolutely succeeds.
And then I'm going to actually write some legislation to back that up and work
Yeah,
on
go
my
ahead.
genius.
Make a linguistics check. Oh, just beautifully worded legislation. Like, bipartisan effort here. Everyone's for it. Okay, so that means while active, opponents take a -2 on perception and sense motive checks to properly identify you through your disguise or false identity. All right, that's round 1. Galatus.
All right. And then my sagacity ones are going to go for the reinforced cover.
Ooh, hell yeah! I get the book specific ones. All right. That's gonna be effect. Okay, so that's a persistent one, because you can send them on that.
Without rolling?
I believe it's. All right, so I'm just double reading. Persistent operations. It requires a DC 17 check for all persistent operations.
All right, that did not make it.
So that does not make it, but you still have the opportunity to try again. And that wasn't a risky operation, so there's no risk that you lose agents. So you still have all your agents, it just didn't succeed that time.
Okay.
Blaze.
All right. I want to. There was one thing that would improve my bluff and diplomacy.
Bluff and diplomacy in the town. I believe
That
it
was
was
the
spread
reinforced
propaganda. Oh, that's bluff and disguise.
Yeah. That's still good. I'm still weak in those
Okay.
two, so I would like to spread some propaganda.
Sure, go for that. So that's a persistent one. So it has to be the 17. Minimum, you have to send at least 5 agents on a persistent mission. And unlike other operations, you can't have multiple persistent operations unless there's multiple instances of the same operation. So you could like double down 5 on each one and run like 2 propaganda campaigns, but you couldn't do like be running propaganda and be doing like the last ditch effort persistent one.
So you said I need to beat a 17, correct?
And minimum 5 agents need to be sent.
All right, I will. If I send my cohort on a persistent, will I get them back? Like normal?
I
Or
don't
would I-
believe so. I feel like they count as more than 1 agent. I want to say they count as like 3 agents. But you wouldn't as long as the persistent is going. You wouldn't get them back.
All right. So I shall send. Alright, I have no risk. I'll send all my agents, so it's an auto success.
I mean, unless it's a nat 1, but yes, go ahead.
Nope, still if it's a nat 1.
Well, you can only send agents up to your facet rating.
Is your facet rating 10 in charm now?
It is 8.
Yeah, okay. So you can send up to 8.
24.
Okay, so that is a success. Until you pull them back, you have that +2 on bluff and +2 disguise.
Cool.
But you are out of agents, so you can't do any more operations during this next turn. Phineas, round 2 of our persona phase.
So I'll start with some more legislation.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah. Excellent legislation being produced.
And then I'd like to. I can only do the same persistent one, right? So I can do another rumor monger, but I can't do anything else.
Yeah, so you could do any other non-persistent one, but if you want to do another persistent, you would have to double down on rumor monger.
Okay. I'll do rumor monger, and this rumor is that Pytharius has put out a $5,000 or 5,000 gold hit on the princess's brother.
Intriguing. All right, go for your operation check. How many agents are you sending on this one?
10.
Do you have 20 agents?
have 26 agents, sir.
Jesus, book.
Oh,
That's a
wait.
success.
No, oh, no, I rolled a 16. Okay, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, you're good. That's a 16 on there. So that means the current. So you're up to -4 perception and sense motive when people are trying to see through your identity. Okay. In that case, let's go back to the top. Final round here, Galatus.
Okay, well, we'll try the same thing again, persistent. And since I can only send 5 agents, I'll send those 5. And still no.
Oh, damn, no, unfortunately. Okay. So in that case, Blaze.
I would like to up my charm facet.
Okay.
And I got a question. The village that we're
Sure.
staying in until we go, right?
You're stopping in at like this artisan village on the way, yeah.
Yeah. How big is it?
Let me double check the population size. It's not very big. All right. So you guys would end up in a small town. So sorry, it's in the Talaka area. You're in this small like hamlet of Panamona. It's about 15 miles northeast of Zamar. The population. Oh, it's like less than 200. It's very small.
I'll throw a get together, you know, a nice little party.
Okay.
So it's diplomacy, right?
For the party one, I believe yes is diplomacy for your charm thing.
35.
That is
I am
that
currently
is a success. Your charm goes up to 9 now, I believe.
Correct.
Excellent. And that leaves us final one, Phineas.
I'm going to try and deflect suspicion for myself. And
No, that's not do it, unfortunately.
oh wait, I can use inspiration, right?
Yeah. If you get a wait, hold on. Deflect suspicion. How high is that one?
15.
Okay, if you get a 5 or 6, you can spend an inspiration on that if you want. Oh. So
Well, if it's a DC 15, 11 plus 4 is 15.
Sorry, I can't math. Yeah, you succeed. Hell yeah. So that means you get false rumors about your identity operations. So you have that you're at -1 suspicion. All right. Cool beans. In that case, we are done with that part. You guys are gonna get a Miss Maggie or Smurg hint here in a second. But you guys have gone through this whole area. The journey is almost done. You are now in the tiny farming hamlet of Panamona, which is 15 miles northeast of Zamar. Produces a great deal of like the grain and like crops for the city. It's important enough to have like an inn for the first one you guys have seen in a while. This is the Windmill Inn, and it does have open rooms. If you guys want to stop there, you don't have to, but it is there. Cathan, this is where she splits from you guys. She tells you, alright, this is the place. My contact, Sarakas, will be here in a few hours. I need to push on to rendezvous with an old contact east of town, but if you need me, I will be back at the Windmill Inn in about 4 days. Sorry, 3 days. You should move on first thing in the morning if you want to spend the night here, but remember, this isn't about political agenda. It's about security. We need evidence of Maxilar Pytharius' wrongdoing. Gnaeus at Sunrise Spice should be able to get you started.
Fair enough.
That's the man at store. So you guys have that in there. She also,
I think we should.
last thing before she leaves, she gives you guys a wand of sending. max charges, 50 charges. She says if you need, she instructs you, don't hesitate in contacting her if they need advice or if you discover anything important.
Well, I think we should stop here at the inn and work, give our disguises a try out.
Okay. She tells you, she walks off, she's like, the remainder of the papers for the city's bureaucracy, Sarakas will bring to you guys shortly. And... Alright. I'm going to bring you guys back to our tavern map. If you just find some chairs. Hold on. For some reason, it's still black for me, so I'm going to refresh it. Can you guys see
It's
it?
also black.
I can see it.
Okay. It's just doing that thing. A refresh should cure you.
It's dark for me too.
Alright. Well, while it's loading back in, you guys see a rather stubbly, nervous-looking half-elf man come into the tavern. There we go. Now I can see. Spotting you all, he moves over to your table. Hey, you're the ones, right? I'm Sarakas. I just got here from Zamar, and it's a bad scene. Guards are checking your papers at the gates more carefully than before, and there are lots of patrols in the city. Sometimes they just stop you for no reason and ask questions. Lots of people I know have been arrested for having a fake set of documents, which means I had to dig up some genuine identification papers for you. These are the closest I could find to the description Zalar sent. Have a look and see if they're close enough. You'll just have to be creative with your disguises. However, with your success with the Angelica thing, that's going to count as year one.
All right.
So, sorry. He tells you guys, he begins to tell you the different identities that he has brought. But first, per chat request, you guys do see Miss Maggie appear. Walks out the back of the bar, carrying a plate of food to your guys' table. Hello, darlings. We're going into the city, are we?
We sure are.
Now I got a little tip for you. I'm sure smart people like you might have spotted it yourself, but if you're approaching the front gate, might be hard to go anywhere else, but I'll leave that to you. There's going to be about 4 Zamar Sentinels. Now, these Sentinels are specially trained, very handy in combat, but if you can catch them between the hours of 7 p.m., between the minutes of 7 p.m. to about 7:15, that's when their mage is going to be rotating. Now, if without a mage, that's going to lower their chance of noticing anything fishy about your disguises or your false reports. So you get there in that narrow window, it'll give you a bonus.
Oh, that sounds handy.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
Have a lovely night.
You too.
She walks away, and Syracuse, and I'm going to drop him on the map so you guys can see him, because I realized I put him on the DM layer like a fool.
Like an absolute dunce.
This is the nervous half elf that is procuring these false documents for him.
I see.
Just every bit, his day job, he is like a bureaucrat in the city.
What a dork.
He's just like, I don't know who that was, but alright. Anyway, here are the identities I've procured. You could be Argentia, a female half-elf, a traveling singer from Opara. Then I found this identity card for Basilia Iconian. She is a baroness from Opara. Cadonia is a merchant from Demgazi. Carl Langbean is a farmer from Landar. Morozia is a healer from Elbiston. Zandim al-Hadir is a blacksmith, native to Zamar. Zenobius Bakar is a knight from the Lion's Guard. And Ziffer Aprador is a baker from Ortalaka, the artisan town. That's a lot. I'm just going to drop in the potential false identities into your guys' Discord. There you go.
Well, I think Valeros will take Zenobius Bakar, the knight from Lion's Guard.
Okay.
Seraph will take Morozia.
Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just writing down my notes here. So Valeros took
Zenobius.
Zenobius, okay. And Seraph took who?
Morozia, the female human healer.
Morozia. Galatis, what was your one? What's your name again?
Angelica.
Angelica, got it. Galatis has successfully created the Angelica one as a new option. We'll leave Eric's up in the air for now.
As a sylph, that's appropriate.
Very true. Blaze?
They will take Cadonia.
Cadonia. And Phineas, what are you thinking?
Ooh, take Basilia.
Yeah.
The
Baroness.
The female middle-aged Baroness.
I'm thinking Carl.
Just Carl.
Carl Langbane.
You see the nervous half of like flicking through documents, like, I don't have that one. That actually wasn't one of the options. You're kind of...
Wait,
Perhaps Carl? Maybe he got a little bit pale after not farming for a little bit? Oh, sorry, you said Carl. What am I talking about?
I was gonna say, yeah, it's totally one of the options.
I absolutely, fucking dyslexia those. I dyslexia'd Morozia and Carl. So I saw Marl. I saw Marl Kangbean, and I was like, what the fuck? Carl's not a thing.
Marl Kangbean.
Okay.
You don't think you could pull out
the
maybe?
falsehoods of my brain? Yes, Carl's an option.
the halfling baker?
You know, I thought about it, but
It's just
No.
Zipper the halfling baker. Okay, Phineas is Carl. Okay.
actually, I have an idea. So I take Basilia's papers and I'm going to forge them into Basil, a middle-aged human.
Okay. 36.
Wow.
Just double checking the linguistic skill, but I think that would be a success there.
Valeros can't help you. Sorry, man.
I appreciate that.
Type of document. I would say this is a type of document that is somewhat known to the reader because you just saw a whole bunch of them. Creating forgeries. You've seen a similar document before. Okay. Oh, okay. So, first of all, since you've seen a similar document before, because it's right in front of you, you get an extra +8 on that. So you're at 44.
Nice. And Blaze is helping.
It's basically just going to be opposed, like as with a disguise check, your papers can be opposed by a perception check from any like guards or whatnot.
Okay.
So just keep in mind, I'll put that next to my notes as well, that Basil has like a 44 forge document.
46.
46 with that assist. 46. Okay, I got that in my notes as well. Syracuse kind of like looks over and says, that's excellent work. He like pulls out a pocket watch and checks. Is there anything else I can help you with? I should probably head back into the city rather soon.
No, off you go. Thank you very much.
All right. He gathers up the remaining files, like stuffs them into his leather bag, and just retreats. All right. Basically, just so you guys know some of the stuff here, what these cards look like, how they're like supposed to be hard to forge, but obviously you did a very good job. The papers kind of is like this silk and silver thread embedded in the card stock of these documents. They all have the official stamp of Demgazi, this area, and they're very hard to counterfeit. Although you clearly have made it. He also directs you all to a drop box that he left in the stables by his cart. He has brought you guys out like a selection of clothes, local fashion, various things like that. This functions as a disguise kit for all of you. Each can take a disguise kit if you would like.
But is it masterwork?
I mean, we're book 4. I would say yeah.
I'll take one.
Yeah, might as
They are a
well.
bit weighty, I believe, which might sway some of you guys. I will double check the weight.
Never mind.
A typical disguise kit is 8 pounds.
Yeah, no.
And a masterwork one will give you a +4 on disguise checks, and they are exhausted after 10 uses.
So does anybody have the disguise skill? I think Olivia might, right?
I believe Olivia does, yes. Would you like her help
All
in
right.
making your disguises?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second to pull up her sheet. It is still, like, it hasn't hit that time window yet, so you have time to put on the disguises and still make it before you're hinted at time. Olivia... Come on, roll 20. Okay, so this is gonna be... I'm just not gonna roll for Olivia, but I'm gonna do one on each of you guys. This is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 5 disguise checks here. I'm gonna go clockwise around the circle, starting with Blaze at the top. Her disguise is not great. It's +4.
Yeah, I'll just
I have disguise. It's higher than that.
Okay, I was gonna say if anyone is higher than a +4, you might be the. Well, I suppose as long as someone's carrying the disguise kit, you could use
Right.
your disguise check on them to put the kit on them.
Okay, so
So
Galatas.
wait. I have a +8.
I have a +12. I just rolled really low. You want to assist?
Sure.
okay, everyone just fucking remember their numbers. Okay, so Galatas, you are effectively at a disguise of +16 right now. Do you?
Plus 10 more for my spell.
Plus 10 more from the spell, so that'd be a 26 total. Okay. Do you want... I would say since it's your disguise check, do you want to spend one of your own inspiration on that to up your DC?
Sure.
Like, even though Phineas rolled it, like, you could... You know what I mean? It's
Yep.
your inspiration that's happening. 26, so
There we
31.
go.
Not bad at all.
31.
All right.
I just realized how to do eyelashes.
Malrose.
Hello, sis.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Whose is this?
Malrose. Assist.
Wait, sorry,
Nah,
that was to assist the 17.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Alright, so 19. Blaze, do you want to add a inspiration on your disguise?
On mine?
Yes.
Well, no, this is for Valeros,
Oh,
right?
it's for Valros. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Lost track here. Okay. Do you? Well, I guess Valorous doesn't have his own inspirations then. You could spend one of yours though.
He's going to attempt to assist. Still no. Too bad.
Valorous is off his game. He's like, I haven't put on a lot of makeup in my day.
Well, we also have a hat of disguise. Is anybody using that?
No, he could use it.
Oh, you guys do
he
have
can.
that in disguise. Fair.
So yeah,
Okay.
that's a +10.
So plus 10 to that.
So he is up to a 1929.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Blaze.
I'll just disguise. I guess. Never mind. I'll assist.
And try your best. I would say you guys should remember your checks because just in case I forget. Okay. 24. Are you spending an inspiration for yourself, please?
Why not?
Oh, and Valorous is able to help.
Okay, 24. 28 then.
He's really good
30.
at helping manages.
Even 30. Even 30. Not bad. So who's left? Just Seraph?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's roll for Seraph.
Of course, Seraph has the best disguise.
Yep. I don't. Valros, can you help out?
Give it a shot.
Okay.
Although I'm not sure that Seraph needs a disguise because she hasn't been with us ever.
That's
A
true.
fair point, yeah. In that case, mainly it's just going to be her, like...
But I guess they could make a trace between Blaze and Seraph since they're mother.
They're related. Yeah, I would say, at the very least, she's going to, if she gets her documents inspected, that'll be a thing. All right. So with those checks done, is there any more planning you guys want to do before you leave Panamona to go to the gates of Zamar?
Yeah, for Valoros, he's going to try and get some parade armor and a spear and put the staff or the standard of conquest on it.
Okay. I would say most certainly in this nation that's obsessed with old military stuff, you'd find that very easy, even in a small town. Parade armor for sure. So you can just spend the requisite funds there.
I guess that's all the planning we need.
All right. As you guys are about to leave, you see a patrol of Zamar Sentinels comes in. What do you guys do?
Ignore them.
We'll just make our way out.
All right. These are what they look like.
We walk nonchalantly.
Okay. Give me 1 second. So you got 4 sentinels.
Oh, Baron would like to buy them a drink.
As they enter, you guys kind of surreptitiously, quietly make your way to the door. One of the guards calls out, "We received an anonymous tip about a smuggler. Please advance with your paperwork and form an orderly queue." They're doing this, though, you guys see a male, village elder-looking guy, just very old man, comes out from behind the bar. This is Papa Rasso, the owner, and he starts yelling at them for bothering his guests. They are briefly distracted. If you guys want to sneak out, this will be a stealth check, as Papa Rasso distracts them.
Well, anyone with a good stealth can probably go ahead and go. I'm going to try. I want to try out the disguises and documents.
Okay.
I got a 2 to stealth, so no.
All right. right. Well, yeah. Anyone who stays wants to try to, bluff their way past these guys with their forged stuff.
Phineas, I imagine you could go invisible if you wanted.
We could go invisible.
I don't need to. I just disappear. Not literally, just all skill.
Fade into the wind. Okay, let's see. They don't seem to notice you as you stealth out past them. Anyone else pulling off the stealth, or just everyone else going for the talk?
I guess we're going in.
Cool beans. Okay. In that case, as they just form an orderly queue. Galatus, as you approach, the guard's like, "You there, sir? Are you there, ma'am? Because you're Angelica now. Ma'am, have you seen a smuggler, perhaps a half-elf, around here?"
A smuggler? Not sure how I'd be able to tell a smuggler. They don't usually have name badges or anything, right?
Kind of looks sourly at you. Do you have your papers, ma'am?
Oh, of course. I wouldn't be traveling this area without my papers, and I present them.
All right. Well, these seem to be in order. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Next. Come on up, sir. Same question. Seen a half-elf around here?
I don't recall. I haven't been looking for one, though.
I'll say, give me a bluff check as well, actually. They rolled real shitty. Fine. Papers?
Yeah, I got them here. Hang on.
Alright. And what was Valoros's disguise check total?
It was 29.
29. Alright. That is going to be enough to get by them. You two. Come on up. You there, what's your name?
I'm Cadonia.
Well, Miss Cadonia, seen a smuggler around here? A half-elf?
No.
Give me a bluff check on them.
Well, there is.
I'm rolling bad today.
That is a 23.
23.
It's one of my inspos, just to, be safe.
Okay, go ahead. Add your d6. 24.
That's a 24.
The front right one seems marginally suspicious. Kind of narrows his eyes. Luckily, it's not all you need. You still have some actual paperwork to prove your innocence here. Bring your papers forward. Kind of reach it. You see him reach a hand, just kind of casually, but a little menacingly, have a hand on his longsword on the side.
The only thing I'm smuggling are these amazing deals, and I'll hand him my papers.
They seem very unamused. What was your disguise check?
30.
Ooh, barely. They got a 27.
Nice.
All right, enough fooling around. Go ahead.
Okay.
And our last one. You, ma'am in the full plate. What's your name?
They're Morosia. You're the one role-playing them, dude.
Oh yeah, sorry. My name's Morosia. I know I haven't seen anything about half-elf or a smuggler, anything like that. What's their bluff check?
Bluff is +0.
Okay.
11.
Okay. Bring out your papers now.
They bring out their papers.
All right, and their overall the disguise check.
It was also a 30.
Can they assist? Down to your good disguise checks. She makes it through as well.
Woo.
All right, with your excellent subterfuge here, you guys do still get some XP. You guys already got your disguise kits. And you fooled 4 sentinels. Everybody's gonna get 3,200 for avoiding the inspection.
All right.
We're already halfway to level 12. Pretty happy.
All right. Bop, 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 bop.
Quick, let's light us some more.
And I'm gonna bring you guys over to the city gate here in just a sec.
Oh no! Blaze is gonna get killed again.
There's a lot of theater of the mind in this book, so I selected a bunch of different maps to emulate.
Yeah.
All right. I presume you guys are timing it for your window here.
Yep.
All right. So you see, in addition to those 2 sentinels, there are 2 more up on the wall. And as you approach like this very much militaristic city that's walled off, you can tell that there are like, with the wall wrapping around the city, there are like hundreds of guards. It is very much a military town. All right. As you all approach, you can see the sentinels are inspecting visitors' papers again in like an orderly line. As you approach with the party, they are going to ask you guys the same questions in series. So line up however you would like to go through the gates. All right. So Phineas, as you approach, they ask you the first question. What's the purpose of your travel? And you can make a bluff check or a profession check to improvise a believable excuse.
Business. Oh, nat 1. Wonderful.
Okay. They don't both get nat 1s, so that is a failure here. They narrow their eyes, getting ready for potential attack here. Are you carrying any magical items or legal or dangerous goods?
Well, no. What would I be doing with those?
Alright, give me another bluff check. One of them hesitates, and he's like, the mage isn't on shift anyway, it's not worth it. Fine. What is the citizen's highest calling? You can use a knowledge local or geography check to try to figure this out.
Or just bluff it.
Or just straight bluff it.
Oh, I didn't know that was an... I would have bluff.
15 is going to do it. A bluff I would have had some more subsequent roleplay you'd have to get through. This is not the intention. You would know that in Zamar, defending Zamar and the border are a citizen's highest calling.
Defending Zamar and its border are the high calling. Of course, you fool. Let me in already. I am a baron. You are making me wait for nothing.
Fine, fine. Let me see your papers.
Here. I thrust him in his face like he's bothering me.
Alright. Oh yeah, you make it through. Okay. Get ready for the same thing again. This is a dangerous situation. These guys are entering the city. All right, who's up next?
Wait 1 second. I'm still doing something, so someone go before me.
Okay, Galtus, you want to go up?
Yep.
What is the purpose of your travel, sir? Ma'am?
I am on a mission of mercy. I've come to bring joy and good tidings to the people and help where I can.
All right, give me a bluff check.
Perhaps you've heard of me. I've sent people ahead to announce my coming. I am Angelica.
Oh, I think I did hear about. Yeah, they start talking amongst themselves. Yes. Give me another bluff check, and they're taking penalties because of your successes earlier.
It's not really bluff because that's actually why I'm here.
True.
I can make a truth check.
Diplomacy then.
All right.
You did specifically send us ahead. Uh, 29.
You know, I can roll twice and take the best one here.
Well,
Oh, I guess the first one was the best one.
I would say that is a success there. They nod. Good to have you, Angelica.
Thank you. And this is my knight companion.
Well, hold on, sir. Hold on. Are you carrying any magic items or illegal or dangerous goods?
Who's he asking?
Galatus first. Or,
Galatus,
a.k.a. Angelica.
Why, yes, of course. I do have many magic items. I don't believe that's against the law here.
It's not against the law, but not many in the city have much in the way of magic.
Well, then I shall be very careful.
What is the citizen's highest calling?
Oh, what he said.
Give me a perception check. See if you could you heard him. There is actually a requisite check for how busy this area is. 42 beats the requisite check. You would know that it's to defend the border, essentially.
Right. I recited off quickly.
Okay. All right. And your friend here?
Yes, this is Zenobius.
Zenobius. And sorry, and they are going to check both of your papers as well. What was Galatus's?
Disguise check was 31.
Token back to okay, I don't have it right now. Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry, say yours again.
Gallus is 31.
Okay. Your papers pass. You go through.
Okay.
And then we'll do Valorous' questions. First question: what are you doing in the city? What is your business here?
I am accompanying Angelica.
All right. Diplomacy check from Valoros to get them on the side. Get them on your side here. 15. In place of the 15 bluff check, that does function. And are you carrying any magical items or illegal or dangerous goods?
Oh, well, I've got this banner, and he shows them the standard of conquest. This is an ancient magical relic.
That's from one of the earlier crusades.
It is. I'm glad you recognized it.
A true piece of history, that.
Yep.
Well, seeing such a pro-military thing, they get a little distracted. What is the citizen's highest calling?
And he does it in military style to defend the border and the whole thing.
Pleasure, sir. Pleasure. Let's just see your papers, and you can carry on your way with Angelica.
All right. It is 29 disguise.
You make it?
What was the name of this town again?
This is Zamar. Zimar.
Okay.
All right. Next up, Blaze and Seraph.
Alright. Blaze will walk on up.
All right. And you, ma'am, what is your business in the city? Purpose of your travel?
I'm here to sell my goods and stock back up.
right, give me a bluff check.
Nat 1.
Ma'am, could you please step to the side of the line here? My colleague is going to talk to you.
Okay.
He is going to bring you basically inside the tower over here.
Alright.
He does wave Sarah forward. The remaining guard.
All right. We're going to move on because we're not necessarily with this.
Yeah, you guys can move away from them. So we're going to do Seraphs. Give me the first bluff check for Seraph.
This is going to go poorly. They are going to touch themselves with a bit of luck before they do this, so they have a reroll.
Okay, go for it.
They
that beats the
other
requisite 15. And do you have any illegal or dangerous goods?
no.
I do not. I am nothing illegal. And what is the citizen's highest calling? Give me a perception check for her. See if she heard the spiel, or knowledge local or geography. I don't know if she has those.
Are going to use their bit of luck.
Hell yeah. Okay, she hears and goes through successfully. Almost all the way through here. Cutting back to Blaze. Everyone else is through. The guard there says, first of all, let me see your papers now.
Here you go. I'll hand him my papers.
All right. Let's see. What's your check? Or what was your disguise?
30.
You got so fucking lucky. He got a nat 1.
Woohoo!
They get a bonus once they are alerted to suspicious behavior, which your nat 1 did. So you make it through. You guys make it successfully through.
Woohoo!
So first of all, everyone gets another 3,200 XP. And in addition, let me just add those together. Give me one sec. Sorry, it is actually 4,800 XP this time. As you guys make it to the other side, though, there at the top, you see a clerk waving you guys over. You there! Wait, hold on. Phineas. Are you all, Zenobius, Morosia, Angelica, Cadonia, and Basil?
No, you are quite well informed.
Well, I should be. You neglected to pay your storage fees. Pay the fine or move your wagon elsewhere.
Very well. Where do we pay? That's Valros, by the way.
150 gold pieces. You can pay to me.
Fine. And where's the wagon?
It's over this way. He brings you one of the side buildings, and quickly you realize that while these people might have been friends, Cadonia had left their group's traveling wagon here. It's a cart with a canvas covering strapped over it, and it is loaded with supplies. There are a crate of rations, a large tent, a barrel of water, things like that. But there are 2 locked chests. He quickly leaves you guys alone with it, as it's not really his business. Does anyone else have a disabled device besides Olivia? If not, I can roll for her.
Olivia did, I believe.
All right. Give me one sec. And 2 checks. All right, both of those are successes. And it looks like they were preparing for a pretty good journey here. And as such, the things are labeled, so I'm just going to drop them to you. But you find all of this. some of which is trade goods, some of which is useful potions. The strand of prayer beads, once you pick up the prayer beads, you immediately know all of its powers. A lesser strand of prayer beads has 2 beads on it. One bead can cast has 1 bead of blessing and 1 bead of healing. The bead of blessing can cast bless, and the bead of healing can cast a choice of cure serious, remove blindness, deafness, or remove disease. Each bead can be used once per day. And this is a slotless item. Apart from that, everything else is pretty self-explanatory. All right. You guys
Well, Valros
successfully made it in.
gonna swap out his crappy spear for the +1 holy short spear.
Hell yeah, it's a good spear. Plus 2d6 against evil. All right. So, with that, do any negative effects from what you did. So with the nat 1 though, Blaze, you are raised back to the even 0 suspicion level.
Dang it.
But hey, you had that -1, so no ill effects from being at 0.
Now I need to go back down to -4.
Hey, I'd say it's worth it because the higher you get, each tier of suspicion gets worse and worse with what the fuck comes after you guys. Okay. So with that, it's about 10:30, so we usually take our second break. We're just going to do another 5-minute bathroom break. And you guys made it through part 1 here, which was The Road to Zamar. And now we are in part 2, A Game of Masks. Alright, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Run a quick ad for those watching, and I'll see you guys then.
So would that be
You guys just
lawful
roll a
evil?
D9 for the Candle of Invocation. A 7.
Would that be lawful evil?
If we're going in a grid, that would be lawful evil.
Yep. It's the exact opposite of her alignment. Ooh.
Well, hey, maybe you can sell it. It's worth like over 4,000 if you sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, we find ourselves in the city, sneaking in as our lovely, stealthy group.
Also, hey, have we changed the token back to default?
Which token?
Blazes. I want to make a bad joke.
Okay,
For
you guys
the
changed the
entirety-
token.
I tried to, but
I have to hold on. I have to remove. Give me a minute. Wait, no, you got to drag yourself back out so I can access your settings.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let's get your bad joke in here. Oh, I'm dumb. It's because I'm doing it on the player side, not the DM side. Give me a second. I was wondering why I couldn't change your default. Okay, put your new person out.
alright. Are y'all ready for this?
I don't know. No, I was not ready.
That's your disguised outfit? No,
Yep,
did you delete the
that-
other one? No.
Well, I'm going to keep this for the entirety of the time that we're
Hold
in
on,
the city.
I undid your deletion because I need it. Because
I see.
if you delete it, I need that for all your settings.
I see.
Because otherwise you don't have a default.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let's replace this as your default. Okay, you have your good token again for your default now.
Cool.
Okay. Excellent. So we are now in part 2. While you guys are in here, your task again is to investigate Maxilar Pytharius' conspiracy and seek evidence against him to expose treachery. Initially, the only clue is the location of a Lion Blade safe house in the Adobe district. That is the one you guys were directed towards by her before she left. Sorry, just going back up. That you're looking for Ganius at Sunrise Spice. All right. That being said, that's your most obvious lead is the Lion Blade Ganius. You know, he was one of the ones reported dead when the boss ran away from the city, but she believes he is in hiding. She knows that likely one of his regular haunts was the Sunrise Spice Importer warehouse in the Adobe district. That's your best start at the moment. There is a lot of different things going on in the city, which we're going to go over the course of part 2 of this book. Zamar is a city of nosy neighbors and sideways glances. People here are very suspicious, having been like raised in the city that was like the last bastion during the Cadrian War. As you guys as you draw attention, you're going to gain suspicion points, as we've already discussed. The more suspicion points you have, certain events will trigger. Additionally, the more suspicion points you have, you will get a penalty on bluff, diplomacy, and disguise. Currently, I believe everyone is at 0, except for, I think someone's still at -1, right?
I'm at -1.
Okay, so you're still at -1. But the rest are at 0 now. To give you guys some idea of activities that'll raise your stuff. If you do suspicious, mundane activities, that includes like questioning people, disrespecting authority, or revealing your like loyalist sympathies, that raises it by 1. If you do suspicious non-violent spellcasting, such as like alter self, illusions, teleporting, goes up by 2. Criminal activity goes up by 3. Fighting guards, sentinels, or templars within the city is a +4. However, it could be a 0 if you kill any witnesses. This fight has to be seen, or the body's discovered. Violent spellcasting is also a 4. If you do any of those things while being witnessed by a guard, sentinel, or templar who gets away, it's that same penalty plus an additional 2. Any questions so far on that?
Could you pop the list into the chat for us?
Yes, I can. Do
Into the Discord as well, please.
give me 1 sec. I actually have. I'm just making sure it's not on the DM side of things, but something that you guys can see. Here is the suspicious, the suspicion mechanic. All right. Everyone got those ones? Cool. Yeah, I know there's a lot of mechanics in this book and in this campaign. At the end of each week, your suspicion points go down by 1. Additionally, if you take the Deflect Suspicions operation again, you can reduce it by 1 as well. I'm not going to give you guys the other table, but there is another table of the potential responses from the city as your suspicion goes up.
Okay.
So with that being said, does anyone have any questions or anything they want to do in the city before you start seeking out sunrise spices?
Phineas, you want to use your spell? Maybe gather info, see if we can find anything about Pytharius?
Sure. I'll cast. When we're in someplace secluded where somebody can't see me, I'll cast heightened awareness
Okay.
first, and then I'll cast Here's the City.
Okay, make your check for Tears of the City. All right.
King of Whispers, what is it that Pytharis would want us to know the least?
What would he want you to know the least? That is an excellent question.
Where the incriminating evidence is.
Okay. So, with a 54, you're going to get a little bit of information about Millen Jeroth. You guys know that is the one who used to work for the Lion Blades, but has since broke off, and this whole misinformation campaign about Cadria is being spearheaded by him for the High Strategos, for Pytharius. Currently, it is rumored that he maintains several homes and apartments scattered throughout the city so as to avoid suspicion and avoid people tracking him. With a 54, though, a lot of that is smoke and mirrors. While he is not always there, his most common dwelling place is Water Hill Manor in the Golden District, which is the aristocratic district of the city. Finally, it doesn't say what, but a lot of the rumors in the city that your spell gathers is that when he is seen in person, he seems to move with a inhuman grace, to the point where people do not think he is like a Vudrani man as he typically appears.
I wonder if we should invest in some sort of true seeing or something similar.
Well, I have that ability.
But I would say that's the stuff you have for per the question you asked.
All right. Well, why don't we see if we can contact our contact, and then maybe head up to Waterhill Manor.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So you're going to the sunrise thing, then the manor.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys, sorry, I'm going back up for the. I went searching for the information you required. As you find, it doesn't take you long. You ask where the Adobe district is. You know that it's like a big area of warehouses where the import-export business kind of centers in the city. You know that this is not the typical... People like look at you a little funny as you approach that one, because this isn't the season for spice imports. So it's mostly shut down. You do not have a hard time getting in there, though. It's not like a locked room, because, again, it's not in season. There's nothing to protect. As you enter this area, go ahead and give me a perception check. This is a really quick area, so there's not an actual map for this one. Okay. So first, Valoros and Blaze on those checks. If we were considering these as individual checks. You all would notice that it seems like there has been a disturbance here. Behind some old crates, you find a bedroll, rations, water, maps of the city, a few changes of clothes, and what looks to be like the evidence of a fight, like some blood spatter, a few broken boxes around here. However, with the above 30 group, Galatas and Phineas, you guys also notice this like hidden scuffle. Looks like people have tried to drag boxes in front of it. You realize this is all a fucking deception. This is spy work. It's made to look as though someone has been beaten up and killed or captured. This was staged by someone. It's too clean. It makes too much sense. And as you figure out that it's staged, you notice wedged under one of the boxes is a folded piece of paper.
I will look around and see who else noticed it, and then whoever's closer, me or Phineas, can get it.
Okay. Say Phineas is closer. Do you just grab the note?
Yeah.
Okay. You unfold it. Very short note. It says, "If you and Kay are friends, meet me at her favorite place, at 12:30." And it says, it's signed just the letter G.
Well, I think she told us what her favorite place was, but I didn't remember it.
I don't think she told you her favorite place in the city, but she did give you the sending one.
Oh, that's true.
Guess
Well-
we'll use in charge to talk to her.
Okay.
We don't want to see if our skills with knowledge local or...
You could try to backtrack this too. I would say, if you want to backtrack it yourself, give me a survival check on this like fake fight scene.
Are any of us good at survival?
Valor's with that nat 20.
Yeah, but he was assisting.
Assisting Gal's up to a 29, assisting to a 31. Okay. So, you notice a few things. You notice, on the paper itself, there's a little bit of a powder, and as you examine it, you realize that it is in fact powdered sugar. Similarly, on some of the clothes that were left behind, you see stains on the clothes. As you examine them, you realize that they are coffee stains with those really high survival checks, you realize this is a particular sweeter coffee from Andorin. Go ahead and give me a knowledge local check with these facts. Why can't I get some nat 20s tonight? Fuck. Okay. You guys would suss out here that this particular blend of sugars and this kind of like more unique coffee leads you to one place. Honey Konefi. This is a small coffee house and confectionery in the city. Not a lot to distinguish it from the other similar shops in every neighborhood across the city. Kind of just an anonymous, little side coffee shop. And yet, that you're pretty sure is the only place it could have come from.
It's fun to be able to Sherlock Holmes it sometimes.
Yeah.
Did you say honey cafete?
Not. I was trying so hard not to pronounce it that way. Honey Konefe.
Konefi.
Also, that wasn't angry all caps. It's just when I copy it from the book, it's all caps.
Honey Konefi.
It's Honey Konefe.
Is that like an incantation for a spell?
Well, I'm gonna start
You
using
see
it.
arcane runes begin to spiral around the remaining supplies.
All right, we shall go there.
Okay. So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring you guys over to the coffee shop. That's not the coffee shop. Sorry, I've too many maps. I might have to refresh my page because it's not showing the map that I would like. Well, while I determine that, now that you guys are in here and you did find this guy's map of the city, I'm going to go ahead and drop you guys on the overall map of Zamar. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, so you guys are going to be over here for a hot second. Let's get a good view for the stream as well. So currently, I am actually going to, because there's not really much of a reason for you guys not to see it, I'm going to reveal to you the district names, as well as a ledger of the city. Okay. So you guys are over here in the Adobe district. That's where a bunch of the warehouses are. You would know that the sweet shop is over in the Pike district down here. All right. And I refreshed my page, so it should have the correct map. Apologies, for some reason it's not popping up that map. All right. That is silly. But for now, we'll just go to the because I don't want to delay you guys anymore. I don't know why it's not popping that up. All right. So, as you guys approach, the small coffee house and sweet shop is completely ordinary. Nothing distinguishes it from the other shops in the neighborhood. As you enter, the interior is small but cozy and warm. Both owners, a halfling couple, are... Well, you see them on the image just inside. They have a painted portraiture, but they are nowhere to be seen. As you enter, however, sipping a nice cup of coffee at the table is this man. And from the description you all received, you would recognize this as Ganius, the one that went into hiding, and she was hoping would still be alive.
All right. Well, we will go over and sit at his table.
You see he's kind of just writing in a portfolio. There's a large pot of coffee in front of him with a few mugs. See him, he's sipping at the coffee. Oh, you all... Looks over at you. Are you friends of Kay?
Yes, we are. And you must be G.
What up, G?
Yes, I am. Please, take a seat. Have some coffee.
Oh, I'm excited to try this.
Alright. Drinking the coffee. Who's having some coffee?
Me.
Both of us.
Alright.
I'll have one.
Alright. Everyone who's having a coffee, go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
That's never a good thing to say, but alright.
What for you say?
Okay. Everyone passes with Valaros. Valaros does not notice anything yet, however.
Is he going to get all hyper?
It's not going to get all hyper. Alright.
Well, I should pass along that Kay is very happy you survived. How did you manage?
I was able to get away from the raiding parties, and I hid in that spice warehouse for days and days. But what's going on? Did Kay send you all?
Yeah, since all of her contacts in the city had gone dark.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get any signs out. Too much risk. Listen, what is she having you do here? What's her goal? Maybe I can help.
Find evidence of Pytharius' crimes.
Of Pytharius' crimes? That makes sense. He's become more active in the city lately. Well, is there anything
I should let you know that the lion... What are they called?
Lion Blades?
The Lion Blades have decided to throw their support behind Princess Eutropia based on Pytharius' actions.
Huh. I was wondering if we'd ever pick a side. I mean, it makes sense. So, in that case, I suppose you want to hit some targets that would help to stabilize Pytharius?
Yes, and search for evidence. What do you know about Waterhill Manor?
Waterhill Manor, I know it's a nobleman's residence, but I try not to risk going to the Golden District. I mean, I'm on the run here. It was risk enough to come out to a cafe once a day.
Understandable. Well, we don't want to put you in any more risk than is necessary. What information can you provide? Or what can you do without too much risk to yourself?
I could tell you that I think some of Pytharius' agents have been operating out of the Anvil district. There's a few blacksmiths in there that seem enamored with his cause.
Yeah. Anyone's in particular?
He pulls out a piece of paper, lists with 3 blacksmiths on it, like 3 stores. passes it to you.
Okay.
As he
Thank
leans over to pass it to you across the table, give me a perception check. As his coat kind of stretches out a little bit, you see he is armed under his coat, but he is armed with a falcata. A very flashy weapon. In real life, it's like a pre-Roman weapon. Usually has a curved back guard and kind of a curving blade as well. That's a pretty fucking flashy weapon for a spy, a reclusive spy. As this happens, go ahead.
Is sense motive picking anything up on him?
Give me the sense motive check. Okay. With that sense motive, he's not gonna get a surprise round on you. That being said, about a minute has passed here. All of a sudden, Valeros doubles over holding his gut as he takes 3 con damage and 1 strength damage. Since this map is not effectively in this area, I am going to have us fight it out in the previous tavern, because I don't know why it's not part of this pack.
Okay.
So give me 1 second, and I'll position him relatively to where you guys are. Alright, let's tab back over to our tavern map. I will delete our guards. Presumably you guys will just pick a table to sit around somewhere over here. In this area. Oh, it's doing that thing where it went black again. Goodness gracious.
It also went black for me. Hooray.
Yeah.
It just does not like the tavern map for some reason.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Maybe it was trying to save us from something. Maybe it's a TPK to this one guy in the middle of a tavern.
That would be weird.
Alright. Well, once it loads back in for you guys, go ahead and make an initiative check. With that sense motive, he is not able to get the surprise round he wanted, but he was able to get that poison off that was hidden in the special coffee.
Hello.
Alright. Let's get our boy in initiative here. That's a 21 for Ganius. Alright, and just need Blaze as well.
Yeah, wait 1 sec, please.
Oh, it's still loading in? Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's taking so long. There we go.
Alright. Excellent. So, let us start off our combat. He is still gonna get the drop on you guys. He is actually going to, since no one can act yet, he is going to back the fuck up, and he is going to cast mirror image on himself. You guys see 6 duplicates. There are 7 Ganiuses in that square. But that is going to be his whole turn.
Galatus, I suggest you wait until it's Blaze's turn.
And you see now that his cloak is swept back, his face doesn't quite look like Ganius's anymore. As he also pulls out his falcata.
Well, I can't figure this guy out. Is he that confident? Does he have other people coming?
Hard to say. Alright, that is his turn here. Does he have any swift actions that he can do in addition to that? I do not believe so. Alright. That is going to be... Sorry, I double-clicked, but Galatus, it is your turn.
All right, we're going to delay till after Blaze. I hope you're not going to blow everything up.
I'm not going to blow everything up. I know the consequences.
Okay, that's 16.
Actually, I get a attack of opportunity on him for leaving my square.
Even though you had an action?
I have combat reflexes. I can make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed.
Does combat reflexes add that? Ooh, I didn't know that. Hell yeah. Go for it. Alright, 32. He's not flat-footed anymore. That is going to hit him. What? Okay. Sorry. So, you punch into him. It seems like the cold might be doing something, but the rest looks like it was reduced.
Okay.
Also, as you punch him, like, he looked like kind of a wiry dude before. He just looked straight back at you. Like, that barely phased him. Now Galatus, though. Or, sorry, now Blaze, because you switched.
Yeah. So first things first. Seraph is going to come on down over here and cast Restoration on Valeros, so he's back up to tip-top shape.
All right.
What does Restoration do?
Which
It removes all ability damage, and if he has any negative levels, it removes them.
Okay.
But I don't believe Restoration removes the poison, so he is still poisoned.
He is still poisoned.
But yes, it does bring back both the strength and the con, whereas in normal Restoration you have to choose.
Next thing's next. Blaze is going to cast Haste on them.
Gotcha.
And then they are going to go to this corner.
All right, everyone at speed and powers are increased. Brings us to actually Galatus and Valeros this time.
All right, so Valeros is going to run up here. And, you know what? Let's go ahead and challenge the guy. So everybody gets +2 on melee.
All right. Go ahead.
And I think that's now a swift action.
Perhaps. You'd know better than I would at this point.
Yeah, I'm just double checking.
Nah, you're good.
Yep, swift. All right, and then he will go ahead and attack once.
Potential crit. 21 does not confirm, though.
Bummer, that would have been a lot of damage.
Okay.
And then Galatus will leap over here.
Okay. Is he acrobaticsing then?
You're allowing flank from this position, right?
Yeah. I've always... The way I learned originally, and it's always plays, if you can draw through their square to your friend, you're flanking.
All right.
It's just easier to think that way, especially once you get to, like, big-ass enemies. It's just easier to think.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then he's going to Bane on his way over there.
Okay. Give me your acrobatics check to avoid any ops.
Well, he shouldn't have passed through.
Oh, is he going, like, around?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, go ahead. You're fine.
All right, and then he gets another +2 on top of that. So hopefully a 38 hits.
All right.
And you need to check for his mirror image on both this and Valorous' hit.
Oh, yes, mirror. Okay, so Valoros first, give me a... There was 7 of him total, including the real one. Give me a D7. The highest number on whatever dice you're using is a success and it hits him.
How about we just go with ones?
Or ones, sure. So Valoros starts with D7. Okay, so now it's down to a D6 for you.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Okay.
D6.
Okay.
6.
So there are now 5 of him in that square.
Yep.
But let me get back that health. Phineas, you punched him before. He had his mirror image up, so that's fine. Okay. So, Phineas, that is your turn.
I'll move up and I'll use True Seeing on him.
Fair enough.
It's a command word, so that's a standard action, right?
Yes.
You can tell which one's the real one.
And see what he really is.
Yep, so first of all, you can zero in on exactly which one is the real one of the remainders. You also realize that he is not fully human. He looks like a tiger man. However, his hands are backwards.
Oh no.
Give me a
Rakshasa.
knowledge. Yeah, well, yes, it is a Rakshasa. Give me a knowledge planes check.
Oh wait,
Well,
knowledge planes.
No
I
wonder
can do that.
he's very confident then. Ooh. Galatos
That-
wins.
Is enough, yes. So yeah, you would know that he is a tiger Rakshasa. Rakshasas, also known as earthbound evils, are spirits of truly debased and abhorrent evil that like to take on humanoid form. They are typically immortal. Excluding if they like die in combat. You would also know that he likely has spell resistance, likely has damage reduction. I would say with that nat 20, you know he has damage reduction versus good and piercing. So like if it's good or piercing, it goes through, or a requisite high enough, bonus to your weapon.
Well, I switch my damage type to piercing then.
Okay, yeah, you can switch to piercing. I figured you would be able to do that. More than that, you would know that just on a flavor side, you know that native outsiders, Rakshasas live and dwell among mortals. They eat, sleep, breed as mortals do, and the overwhelming majority of their kind are born from one or more Rakshasa parents, typically a wicked human family. Although sometimes wicked human families sire Rakshasa spontaneously. So it's possible that someone could pop up like this. And I know I said tiger, I meant lion, by the way. I got my big cats confused. But he is lion-headed. So, that is what you see there. And you know which one to punch. Would you like to punch?
I can't because it took a command word.
Oh, yeah, standard activate. Okay. Back to this guy. He lets out this bestial growl as he kind of looks at Phineas's eyes, looking directly at him. He's gonna 5-foot step back. He is not happy about that. Okay, he's got that. So, you see, one hand he's got the falcata, the other conjures up some magic. You see that his hand begins spiraling with these weird animalistic runes. You see a floating chain made of force with hooks at each end appears in midair.
That sounds great, except for not.
Is that
Spell
your spell
magic.
check? Okay.
Yep.
And it's 15 plus double spell level to dispel?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15. That is enough to dispel it.
Woohoo!
Alright, so he cannot cast that. Growling in anger, he is going to use an ability as a swift action here, now that he knows who to hone it in on. I think someone with the ability to see who he truly is probably a ringleader. I'm going to need a will save from Phineas.
Okay. And then if it's fear or if it's mind affecting, I have a bonus on top of that.
This is mind affecting. You are totally good. You see, you feel he's trying to probe into your mind, but you fight off. You fight it off.
And you bat him away laughingly.
Fuck. All right. That is his full turn. That counterspell. That's all he can do. I will say now you can see that he is like buckling down with the sword. He thinks magic might not be the way to go here. All right. That brings speaking of magic, Blaze.
Yep. So, first things first. Gonna try to turn him into that good old toad.
Okay.
Gonna bail for polymorph.
All right. First off, give me a spell resistance check.
And this is with +4, so that is a 21.
He holds up his hand, and it just the beam impacts it and just like turns into sparkles.
That is a problem. Alright. And Seraph is going to cast Blessing of Fervor, which is pretty much just to haste, kind of like sideways haste. You get to sideways, like adjacent haste.
Okay, so it's like haste. Got it. Okay.
You can choose one of the following bonuses for that round at the beginning of your turn. Increase your speed by 30 feet. Stand up as a swift action without provoking an opportunity attack. Make an extra attack as part of a full round action using its space attack bonus. Get a +2 on attack rolls and +2 on dodge bonuses versus with AC and reflex.
Do you want to drop the link in the Discord as well, just so people can remember?
And cast a single spell of 2nd level or lower as if it was large, extended, silent, or...
Okay. So basically, yeah, you get different choices on what the bonus is for each time you go.
And that's just on her?
That's on
No, it's on him.
Oh.
It's like haste, and it's like everyone within 30 feet. Or like, you know, they can't be 30 feet apart from each other. Okay, with that flare of magic, Galatus and Valeros.
5-foot step, nudging the chair out of the way.
So the extra attack doesn't stack, so I would imagine you guys probably go for like, the +2 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
+2 to hit, AC, and reflex saves.
That is a hit, potential hit. So potential hit, miss, and then the 33 from the haste is another potential hit. So give me a D5, and then if you destroy one of them, a D4. Okay, first one hits him directly, so that's gonna be 32. And then the next one's still a D5. Okay, destroy a double. And then that's gonna be Galatus.
Okay, 5-foot step.
Okay.
And he's going to go with also the +2.
Okay, so both potential hits on the first two. And yep, potential hit on the third, like the hasted attack as well.
Okay, so
he's down to a D4, yes. Okay, he's down to a D3.
D3.
He's down to a D2, 50-50. He has no illusions left.
That would have been a lot of damage.
Like rapid fire slice, like piercing with the rapier, as he just like looks left and right as his fucking illusions just dissipate.
Bing, 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 bing. Got them all.
I'm pretty sure. Wait. Didn't one of Valeros's hits get within 5?
No, because Valor's only it was the 31, the 17, and the 33. Even with the +2, that's a 19. That's not within 5 of his AC.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, I do get +2 from his spell and +2 from the challenge. So it's +4, 21 on that
21.
one.
That's still not within 5.
Nuts.
He has a lot of natural armor.
Well, you also get a +1 from haste.
Whoever
+1.
this Rakshasa might be, 22 is still not
Yeah,
within 5.
You get +5 to hit. That's pretty nice.
Yes, so whoever this Rakshasa might be, very thick-skinned.
I think I figured out which one he is.
Yeah? You think it might be someone you...
I announced that to everyone.
It's Milingerov! Shout it out.
5-foot step and study target, and then I'll do a vampiric touch punch.
Okay. Seeing as how you have guessed it, this is his full art with name.
Thought that might be him.
A.k.a.
pardon,
Pytharius
we
is
know-
Spy Master. A 30 is a hit. There is no more doubles. Even if there was, you could see them. Give me a spellcraft. 26 does not do it, unfortunately.
Would a 27 do it? Because I can bump it up.
A 27 would also not do it. It's 28.
Can you use inspiration on this?
Let me double check. I think actually you might be able to on spellcraft or on cast level checks. Sorry, that was like 15 pages ago in the book. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, inspiration. Okay, so you can make it. Yes, but you have to spend 2.
Okay, so I'll spend 2 and an Arcanist point so that it's a 27 plus 1d6, right?
Yeah, so minimum you're gonna succeed, even if you get a 1. Okay, so with the inspiration, you kind of like think back to your training. You think back to like this one speech one of the instructors giving you, like, you know, sometimes we have to rely on our wits, and sometimes you gotta just really think about how a caster would think, how to get past their defenses, and you just boom puncture straight through.
So that's 10 piercing, 6 cold, and then 18 vampiric touch.
Okay, yeah, so it's piercing now, so no DR, so 16 from that, and then how much was the vampiric?
18.
18. You do get the full 18. He's got a lot of health, so you get the 18 to your temp points. All right, that's gonna be Milingerov, the Spy Master again.
I imagine he's getting pretty frustrated at this point.
He's not thrilled. He's not thrilled at all.
You're not very good at this, are you?
I think you may have bitten off more than you can chew.
So, what he's gonna do here, he knows that he can't. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna give him a spellcraft to see if he knows exactly how you saw him. Because he saw that you saw him, doesn't know how. Okay, he would be able to figure out it's true seeing. He's gonna forgo trying to use an invisibility or a vanish. He is going to attempt to acrobatics past you guys. Everyone give me a sense motive to try to figure out where the fuck he's going right now. Phineas Galatus, he's diving for the portfolio on the table. Okay. What is Valeros, Phineas, and Galatus's CMD? Because he's trying to beat it with an acrobatics to go, like, through you guys here and to the table as a move action. And he's going to try to make the harder check to go full speed.
Galatus 27, Valeros 30.
27, 30.
And if that's modified by any spells.
I don't think haste is included in that. And what was Phineas's?
25.
Okay, so 25, 27, 30. He got... he beats Phineas. He does not beat Valeros and Galatus. So they each get an op attack. As he moves to here. Since he wasn't moving through anyone, he can still do it. He just gets the double attack. But you see he snatches up the portfolio and, like, stuffs it in his bag. That's
all right. So we get flanking on the.
Yeah, you would both get flanking because technically the op attack happens as he's leaving this square. 30 is a hit. 36 also hit. Oh, he's not looking good. He's not looking good. He's trying to bamf the fuck out of here, but you guys are fucking him up. Okay. So, his object interaction with... But he did also have to use an interaction to do the acrobatics. Okay. So, as he gets to there, you see that he is going to spend a key point as he's moving. You see his body glow. He is going to try to run towards this window and make an acrobatics check again to tumble through without getting stabbed. Okay, the key. The speed is increased to there. He shatters through the window. You guys see he is outside of this cafe looking to run down the street. But that is unfortunately for him as far as he can go. Blaze.
Alrighty. So, what's the ground looking at, like, outside? Like, what material?
So you guys are in Southern District. It's like cobblestone.
Wonderful! Alright. So, Seraph, they're going to take a nice little teleport, right outside with their travel ability.
Oh, travel man? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They are going to teleport to right here, and then they are going to use Stone Call to completely encase him in stone.
Is there a save for Stone Call?
There is no save there because the ground can't make a save.
Okay, I'm just reading it. Okay. I thought Stone Call like rained stuff down on him.
No, wait, not Stone Call, Stone Shape.
Stone Shape. Okay. I Stone Call I had on a dwarven guy a while ago, and it like basically rains rocks from the sky.
Mm-hmm.
So Stone Shape. That's interesting. Cast is instantaneous. So you form any existing piece of stone to do a shape that suits your purpose. Okay. Yeah, I mean he's trapped in a box. He's gonna try to smash out on his turn, but you guys see that he is trapped in there for now.
And then
sorry.
wait, Blaze still hasn't gone.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Mom.
So
she's like, go no far,
I'm
evil
going
doer.
So, Blaze is going to step to this window. And, I forget, are there ready actions in Pathfinder?
You can ready an action. You can ready a standard.
Alright, I shall ready a spell action for when he, pops on out of there.
What spell are you ready? Because you do have to, like...
Dimensional Anchor.
Dimensional Anchor, gotcha. Okay.
Just to make sure he doesn't, go anywhere and do anything
Some pretty
odd.
fucking spell to get ready. Galatas.
Alright. Can we hit him under the spell?
He's completely encased in
He's currently
stone,
encased.
so...
Alright. So...
But you guys can, surround him.
I think we'll go and surround him.
Okay. I would say if you want to, like, try to talk him down or something, you can make, like, a diplomacy or intimidate while he's in there.
I don't know that we could really offer him much.
Okay.
I guess we could try intimidate, but
However, as you guys are out here now, up to you who wants to roll it, but you guys are going to make a percentage D100 roll, as this is this is offensive spell casting, which is potentially a +4, and potentially it is +4 and more if you guys are spotted by the guards.
well, Blaze, I believe it was your spell.
Give me a
Well,
D100, please.
I mean, it isn't technically offensive.
I'd say citizens watching a man get trapped in a box is not unoffensive.
I guess 24.
On a 25 or less here, you are witnessed by 2, not Sentinels or Templars, luckily, but 2 regular guards.
Alright, guess we gotta go kill more people.
So technically, you guys, everyone's suspicion goes up. I'll say it's in the middle. It's not an actual evocation spell thing, so I'm gonna say you guys go up by 5 suspicion points each.
Until they're killed.
What about people who aren't outside?
That's a good point. Phineas, you're fine.
Well, I wasn't outside when the spell was cast.
It's true. However, are you guys standing out here with weapons trying to surround this man?
That's true, but we should only get suspicion points for that.
You know what? That is regular crime.
Not just regular crime, so that's up to 4.
It's actually self-defense.
All right, I'm gonna say 5 for our 2 for Blaze's characters, 4
Okay.
for you guys, none for Phineas. Potentially, everyone could lower theirs by 2 if you can take out those guards quickly enough. Because I'm gonna drop. These are not Sentinels, but 2 regular guards. So they are a little bit farther down. Over here.
Help us with his ruffian. He attacked us.
Give me a bluff check.
What? Why do you mean bluff? He is.
He is a ruffian and he attacked us.
Yeah.
Yes, but
If anything, this is diplomacy.
this is a lie of omission type situation. All right. So with that, we're kind of out of like official combat rounds here, but one guard is like, "I'll run off and get the Sentinels." So he sprints off, but this guard's like, "All right, fair enough. Let the man out nice and easy."
Alright, they'll cast Stone Shape again to let him out.
You see his hands are glowing as he's put his falcata away. He's like clapped his hands together, concentrating. They're glowing with arcane runes. Blaze, your dimensional anchor would go off.
Alright. I will cast it upon him. So, first off, it's a...
Ranged.
cast. Well, first it's that, but it fails.
Alright. So,
Well, if we were still in combat rounds, I would be out there and use the spell magic.
yeah, you can give me a dispel magic. See if it works.
But I'd also be invisible because on my round I was casting greater invisibility.
Go for it. Yeah. We'll allow some leeway
Okay.
here. I just felt there was a more ambient feel of this part of the fight. Okay, go ahead. Alright.
Spell magic.
You dispel his dimensional step here. So you guys now have Mill and Jeroth, the Spy Master. In between you all, the guards run off to get him. This guard here is kind of advancing. He's got a portfolio you need in his bag. What's the party's move here? And this will probably be the last thing we do tonight.
He took our notes.
Look our notes.
Search him.
They're lying. These are my personal works. Alright, there's gonna be an opposed bluff check with Mill and the Rakshasa. Oh no, Phineas, I see you chasing down the other fucking guards. Oh
Yep.
shit. Okay, we'll deal with that in a fucking second. Okay, opposed bluff check with that those are your papers versus his papers.
I will aid.
Okay, so aiding from +4 to 17 to 19.
You should probably use an inspo.
He rolled a 5,
Oh, wait.
but he's pretty good at bluff.
Hang
Well-
on. This is one where I can do a double. It didn't help. Dang it.
Did not help.
Why is my double not helping?
Wait. Touch of luck. You can re-roll.
Third roll. Go Galactus.
Oh man.
No.
Okay, wait. So it's 13, assisted to 17.
You rolled a
Assisted to
3, a 2,
19.
and a 2.
You see the guard hesitates, like, you all are trying to steal papers from this man.
He attacked us.
Yeah, he did.
Be that as it may, it sounds like now you're trying to rob him. While he's arguing with you guys, Phineas, what's your plan here? Is the guard... Alright, let me roll my own percentage dice.
If we're looking at non-lethal options, we still have those potions of the memory ones.
Oh, yeah. Also, I can non-lethally
I
fireball.
forgot about those. Well,
We have-
Phineas is the only one with him right now. Phineas, you
We have
see him
6
take
oil.
a shortcut down an alley here. Do you want to try to get him with one of those?
Yeah, I'll just hit him with one of those.
Okay. And this is the poison... I'm trying to remember the name of it. Do you remember the name of it?
It's from like book 1.
Oh, fuck, the Styx oil, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And it's injury poison too. So you take them. I forgot they gave you those those special syringes. You just stab it into his fucking neck from behind. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I have
initial
Acid Strike.
effect- Initial effect is he passes out if he fails. His eyes just roll up. He just fucking like mid sprint slams into the wall of the alley and falls to the ground.
I'll just leave him there and come back.
The chaotic melange wipes away memories of the 5 minutes prior to poison injection. Holy shit!
And I'll do the same to this guard.
Alright, I'm gonna say since you have to come back, I'm gonna give one more check here to happen. This is gonna be diplomacy, opposed diplomacy. From you guys versus him as he's trying to like, guard, attack them, arrest them!
Me. I
I'm
have
much
a
better.
plus 26.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. This guy's made his life as a spy master. He's got plus 22 to diplomacy.
I have a higher plus, so by default I should win.
Well, hang on. I can roll twice on it.
I mean, you guys.
That's true. Well, actually, you can
That's
roll
true.
thrice
Higher
on it.
bonus or multiple rolls.
All right, there's mine, and then my 2 rolls
What
are
the
the
fuck
same.
is happening? Why are you...
I don't know. Hey, but Valeros can help.
Even with his plus 22 and his racial bonus from being a Rakshasa, you outpace him. So the guard moves forward to arrest. Malone begins to panic here. Phineas, you would arrive without anyone getting attacked, luckily, so that basically stopped the guard from trying to stab you guys. You eject
And I'm
him.
waiting for Phineas to do something to the guard, so as soon as the guard drops, I'm stabbing the guy.
Okay, so yeah, basically, you're ready to stab him as soon as the guard goes down. Okay, he's got to not get a high of fortitude. Drops to the ground. Everyone remove 2 from their suspicion stats.
Alright.
As both guards get their fucking minds wiped. I cannot believe you held on to a book 1 item that saved you with the suspicion minigame stats they added in book fucking 4.
So I can remove 2 from my -1 to -3?
No, fuck off with that. Like, you'll get shit. Although, hilarious that the one that administered it didn't have, like, any penalties to suspicion already. Just a fucking enigma.
I think we have to admit Phineas is much better at the spycraft than the rest of the group.
This was
Just a little bit.
this was some James Bond shit.
Well, you literally have a pyromancer on your team. I'm pretty sure you're more stealthy than that.
Yeah, I mean, Blaze isn't exactly the fucking poster girl for stealth. Okay, well, as you see the guard drop, go ahead and stab this guy.
Oh my!
Okay. You fucking needed that crit to drop him in 1 turn before we resumed combat and he tried to get away again. With the crit, Malone
Lives to hit.
drops. Presumably guys drag his body back into the abandoned coffee shop. Holy shit. So there's a very decent chance he gets away. But with all your guys' skills are there, you do get him. So you're gonna get XP for taking out his spy master here.
Okay, but what do we do with the guards since they still witness us? Wait, the 5-minute race thing. Yeah.
They don't know shit. They're just gonna wake up in a fucking street. One of them's gonna wake up in an alley in 4 minutes from now.
You're just on the job.
Okay, so
All right,
first of all,
let's get
everyone
everything
gets 6,400 for defeating a level 6 ninja Rakshasa.
He was a ninja Rakshasa.
Yeah, a lot of
Wonderful.
his stuff, most of his ninja tricks were stuff that was dedicated to tricking you guys.
6,400.
Yeah.
6,400. So first of all, we'll go. There's a lot in the portfolio, so we'll go more in depth on that next time. However, you guys, for killing him and securing the portfolio before he can either destroy it or run with it, you guys are gonna get a story award of 9,600
Plus the 640.
plus the 640. Yeah, that was just the combat XP.
Cool. We're very close to leveling. We're only 9,400 away.
So, we'll go over the portfolio later, but there is a letter in his pocket that I am going to give you guys right away to make you think about next time. All right, let me get the proper handout here. Nope, that's the wrong handout. Alright, what the heck? Why doesn't it want me to do that? Sorry, Roll20 is just really messing with me today. I apologize, guys. Here we go. Okay. So you see the following letter. Esteemed brothers, the Immaculate Circle shall be victorious. The High Strategos proves quite pliable and receptive to ideas that state his desperation and ambition in equal measure. The citizens are ready to tear each other apart, and when Pytharius emerges victorious, it will take only the gentlest shove to topple him. And I have secured the ideal prod in my home, under guard of the Serenites, with the killing blow in the midst of the grubby king of filth himself. A few complications remain. Agents loyal to Pytharius against all reason. They must be dealt with. And there are still a few other hindrances on our path to victory. Pytharius' damnable diviner has blundered into the sisters' dealings, and may soon locate the Sweet Dreams tea shop. Now that the research is completed, we should focus our efforts on relocating them to a more secure location. That diviner is too damned esoteric to give anyone her true loyalties, and her second sight makes her near impossible to blackmail. Perhaps it is better to simply let the sisters do as they will. My own personal agents in Waterhill have had difficulty in swaying Pytharius' major domo, Baron Astor, and now stamp and fume to replace him with one of my own. I feel the scrutiny the High Strategos keeps him under makes this hasty course seem childishly impulsive. We shall bide our time. Pytharius' little cult and its enumerator, Evonius, have likewise proved intractable. Whoever would imagine an Abidaran would feel himself above a bribe. So be it. The 7 forms of sin are eager enough for my coin instead, and have places to stash his corpse. I await only your approval. Immortally loyal, Malone Jareth.
Well, I have a spell to cast next session.
Alright, well with that, we're going to wrap up. Some questions, but an excellent takedown of the Spy Master leading to some early intel here. And we'll see you all next time. Remember a quick ad if you're watching. Feel free to stick around. And we'll come back for next War of the Crown, episode 20. 2-0 now. Next week. Thank you. And we